We're back.
We're back.
We're back. Here's my Final Fantasy VII. We're back. How's everybody doing? Icy, Amanda, welcome on in. Appreciate the shout out.
Hello.
Icy.
Awesome.
So, good news today. I have more alcohol.
Hey, congrats.
So, Clim and I will be drinking once again.
I do have a bowling ball themed water bottle though.
We don't have alcohol.
No, but I can get some.
When do you ever not have alcohol?
Yeah, actually the last few streams I haven't, because I've been getting over an illness. I mean, I'm over it now, but like the last few streams I just still was not eager to drink. So I was just drinking water.
Alright, then let's get crunk then.
So it looks like I'm together, but I'm actually in sweatpants. Because my
Okay,
my jeans are...
I will give me a second. I will turn off your camera on stream. Okay, you are good to go.
Care.
Let me know when you are back and sat down.
What do I want? Apple Castle.
Okay, so today we have the choice of Captain Morgan's Tiki Mango and Pineapple Rum or Jack Daniel's Tennessee Honey.
Ooh. Uh-oh. This is not good. Uh-oh.
And press the Clim button, Clim's back.
Man, this cork sucks.
What do you think, Clim? Rum or whiskey?
Well, I'm drinking whiskey, so...
Alright, then it's a whiskey day.
Whiskey day. Napa Castle, 12-year-old. Got my good glass for it. Man, I haven't had a straight whiskey in quite some time.
I don't drink whiskey all that much anymore. I kind of moved on to rum. It's smoother and the flavour is something I appreciate more.
That's
But
fair.
like, I picked up the Tennessee Honey a while back and went through a full bottle of it. It was quite nice. I almost picked up, because I got these yesterday, I almost got a bottle of Jack Daniel's Apple Whiskey.
Okay.
And decided, now we'll stick with the honey.
Yeah.
Because everybody knows honey is smooth.
Honey is pretty smooth, yeah, I'm a big fan.
I like smooth.
I tend to not like the flavored whiskeys, but some of them are good. The Jack Honey is pretty good. There was one a while ago. It was Jim Beam, I think, made it. It was Red Stag. That was pretty good.
That smells nice.
Yeah. Wish you could join. No.
Well, you know, you could join Icy and just be too sick to go into work.
Yep. Oh,
you won't be lying. It's like, I can't go to work today, I'm too sick. Don't tell them why. Drinking with my buddies. My buddies Mecha and Clim.
Right.
As they play Final Fantasy VII.
You know?
You know, good way to spend your Sunday. Clim. Doing work tomorrow?
Yeah. I do have work tomorrow.
Excellent. Let's stay up all night drinking.
Well, here's the good news for me.
It's an early dismissal because of the eclipse.
Dismissal. What's that?
It's an early dismissal because of the eclipse.
It's an early dismissal because of the eclipse, yes.
Remember, don't look directly at it.
That's right. I love that there are articles coming out to say, like, well, if you're in totality, it is the only safe time to look at the sun. I'm like, it's kind of still not.
It's like, don't look at the sun ever.
Like, it's
especially
like,
not during an eclipse.
Right. Like, you think it's safe, but like, and people were like, oh no, there's no radiation coming out from the sides of the moon. Well, there still kind of is. Like, it won't like do terrible damage like it would staring at the sun, but like, just grow up.
There is an important question I have for you though. Like, What time does the eclipse happen for you?
For me, I believe it's 2:30, like between 2:30 and 3 o'clock.
Tell me, have you ever seen the sun set at 3 p.m.? Aye, once, when I was circling around the lagoon.
What?
Simpsons, when Mr. Burns blocks out the sun. Come on, Clem.
Of course. Like, I heard the pirate voice. I'm like, I know this is Simpsons, but I cannot place.
Of course it's the Simpsons. It's always the Simpsons.
Of course it's the Simpsons.
It'll be 1 p.m. For me, what would it be? About 3 for Clem. Some probably won't even be out for me.
Yeah. Huh. Yeah, that's crazy.
You know the streams are going to be good when we start with Simpsons quotes.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so I've done maybe 3 hours of grinding.
Okay, cool.
The highest level character we have is Era.
Naturally.
Yeah. Enemies in this area were just dropping tents, so I have a lot of tents.
Excellent. Oh, beautiful.
And quite a bit of money.
Nice.
He left off last time with, I think, 25,000.
Okay. Damn, that's considerable.
Let's go take on Ultimate Weapon.
Okay.
So we're aiming to finish today, but there's a bunch of stuff we can do before we dive back into the Northern Crater to get some more levels.
Yeah.
Ultimate Weapon, last I checked, was still hovering around Nibelheim.
Okay, cool.
There he is, that chunky bitch.
Yeah, now that Heidegger is dead, we need a new chunky bitch.
I like saying chunky bitch. Like, it's funny.
Sure.
It's funnier to me than, I haven't set up my materia again. It's funnier to me than... Fat Bastard. Or Fat Fuck.
Sure.
I think Chunky Bitch is funnier.
Chunky Bitch is pretty funny, yeah. I support it. Hey, I remembered to put my Ethernet cable in my laptop today.
Excellent.
Are you proud of me?
A little bit.
Okay. I had a feeling that it would only be a little bit.
Little bit.
Just a little bit. Oh, look. Just a little bit. Oh, look.
That's good damage.
I'm gonna discard this cork. Then I need to find a new thing to plug it. The cork that was in the lid of this bottle was pretty shitty. Like, falling apart kind of thing. I think because it got dry. But it shouldn't be that bad, you know?
Oh, not drunk any water, Clem. Teak. I'm drinking Jack Daniel's Tennessee Honey mixed with Diet Coke, and Clem is drinking...
Straight Irish whiskey.
I like my drinks to last a little longer, which is why I mix them generally.
That's why I pour more.
Still lasts the same amount of time that way. It's just longer between repours. Like, if I want to get drunk, I'll just, like, do a bunch of shots. It's just that simple.
Fair. Pour. Well, I should finish this bottle since the cork sucks, so maybe I will finish it tonight.
Everybody has a revive on. Don't want manipulate. Everybody has a mastered attack.
Mastered what now?
Counter attack.
Ah. That's good.
Don't need that. And everybody has slash all now. I tried messing around with flash while I was grinding. It's like, let me just throw some materia in to level up anyway. Tried messing around with flash. Wasn't hitting. Enemies that you know are not immune to instant death.
Yeah, yeah. I feel like I remember reading somewhere that Flash was kind of broken anyway in terms of the hit percentage.
Yeah.
But you'd think they would adjust something like that in this version.
When it completely replaces your option to attack, and then it's just gonna not hit and not have any effect, it's not worth it to begin with.
Oh,
which is why I don't bother using slash all in vanilla game anyway.
Right.
I don't know
what you can actually do.
What is it?
Mega all. Mega all will give you slash all. Which is neat. Oh, there it is. Yeah.
I think that's fine for everybody. Do I have that other barrier materia? Sure, I have a master. There it is.
The only thing I remember about you playing Lollipop Chainsaw was the frickin' tractor thing.
Yeah. It plays Dead or Alive, you spin me right round.
Yeah.
Which was funny, and then it happened again, and it was less funny the second time.
Sure.
Not a bad game, Lollipop Chainsaw. Like, if you've got something that can play it, which I think at this point it's just PS3 and 360, it's not backwards compatible.
Okay.
I'd say it was enjoyable enough. Worth playing enough.
Definitely one of those cult classic kind of games.
Yeah, it's where most Suda 5-1 games are. One day I'll do some of his other games on stream. Killer 7, of course. No More Heroes. Shadows of the Dam, probably. Possibly the Silver Case. I have it and I've not played it. Alright, so let's go and see where Ultimate Weapon's gone.
Did you just choose not to follow him?
He disappeared. You know, as sometimes happens when you fight him, he'll just disappear, and he's possibly just moved off camera and you've not turned in the right direction quickly enough.
Right. And he's probably floating around the world somewhere.
Yeah. Yeah, Lollipop Chainsaw was fun enough.
Yeah.
I've never beaten any of Suda 5-1's other games. I've never beaten Shadow of the Dam, never beaten Killer 7. Never beaten No More Heroes. Which was largely because it was on Wii. I wanted to pick up the PS3 version, and it just... from the moment the PS3 version came out, it was expensive. I assume because everybody wanted to play it without the motion controls.
Right.
Or in HD, I don't know. There he is, the chunky bitch.
You're on the wrong way. Back here.
Killer 7's an absolutely fascinating game in terms of its gameplay mechanics, though.
Yeah.
It's weirdly a rail shooter. but you control the travel along the rails.
Okay.
Weird and interesting, but I never played past the 3rd level.
Mm-hmm.
I had it on PS2, and I still have it on PS2.
Okay.
But I have it on PC now, so that'll probably be the version I'd do. One of the legendary Capcom 5.
Legendary Capcom 5?
Yeah, 5 games Capcom announced to be exclusive for the Nintendo GameCube.
Ah.
Those games were Dead Phoenix, Beautiful Joe, Piano 3, Killer 7, and Resident Evil 4. One of them was cancelled, and only one of the ones that was actually released actually stayed on GameCube. You going back to Nibelheim? No. Yeah, he is. What a dick.
What a dick.
I have no idea where the long-range materia is.
We never got it?
No, it's not in its usual location.
Yeah.
Because I can promise you I would have had it mastered and duplicated onto Aerith by now.
True. Ultimate beam, reverse.
Reverse. Everybody has mastered counterattacks now, though.
Yeah, that's nice.
I should put some kind of magic on Aerith. That's right, run away, you coward. Yeah, so she has a long range attack.
Yeah. Now, are you going to try to learn Shadow Flare?
Oh, Clim's always got the enemy skill on him.
Right, but I don't know if it's going to work the same as it does, but like it's a final attack thing and it's single target, so you got to get the final hit with Climzo then.
Well, we'll see how well that works out. I don't need that or that. Lightning, fire. That's probably fine. Yeah, I've played Piano 3 a little bit on stream. I did have it when I was younger. It's a weird game. You could very much imagine Bayonetta taking influence from it.
Okay.
But it also looks really cheap, which was the most surprising part about it. I don't know, it's hard to discuss it because, like, nobody's going to know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I sure don't.
Nah. Nobody knows what Piano 3 is except me. Because I'm just weird like that. And it's not even a game I can turn around and say, you know, you should go and check out Piano 3, because you really shouldn't. It's not that good.
You really shouldn't.
It's not a good game.
No.
It's exclusive to a console very few people actually owned. Like, people will turn around and say the GameCube was one of the best consoles ever. It's like, yeah, but nobody fucking bought it. I did. But, like, yeah. It launched with one of the best Star Wars games. What was it going to do? Rogue Squadron 2. Yeah. Really good game. There he is.
Found you, bitch.
Yeah, Rogue Squadron 2 is great. Just that entire generation had, like, the best run of Star Wars games.
Yeah.
It looks like might be going in a single direction now. No, it's not. It's fucking around.
This is one of the most annoying Uh, weapons. At least he's not invisible.
Half the people of Coral suffered enough. Oh, I forgot this was a grounded fight.
He's not even grounded, though. He's still flying.
No, because he's a dick.
Fire 3.
Too late, bitch. Gem barrier.
Even with M barrier, that still did a lot, huh?
It was actually quite a bit, yeah. That's right, just push those limit breaks up.
Can't reach.
Yeah, she was trying to counter-attack.
Yeah.
And there he goes.
See you later, douchebag.
Oh, thank you for the stretch, Leon.
Ooh. I too. Full stretch. Such a good idea.
Where'd he go? Just disappears. Like a dip.
Cosmo Canyon. Just let us be killing him now. Come on, game. Well, I tried.
I mean, we can get to the ancient forest anyway, because we have the gold
That's true.
chocobo. There he is. I appreciate that you can actually see Ultimate Weapon, unlike Death Gaze.
Right.
Which
that's what
I still think
for.
Doom Gaze is a better name.
Yeah. Yeah. Not to be confused with Death Guys.
Well, Death Guys is the retranslated name.
The other retranslated name.
How dare you? My mother's a retranslated name. Oh, is he doing it? He's doing it? No, he's going for Kongargan. Just keeps targeting places that have already been through enough.
Yeah, what are you destroying here?
Gotta be said, Aerith has some pretty good speed without haste, though.
Yeah.
You bitch.
You done already? Maybe that's just the threshold. Like, maybe he's finally going to Cosmo Canyon.
The only thing with that lucky.
I mean, we fought him, like, what, 6 times? Hey,
there
you go.
That looks strange. That's right, you better pray. And now the final battle.
It'll be the perfect spot for our final battle. Get it? Because if you fall, you'll die. Even you.
At this height, the fall will kill even you. But not me.
Right.
Fuck Liquid.
I think it's annoying that he did, in fact, survive the fall, which leads me to believe if we fell, we shouldn't die.
It's because he has the superior genes.
Right, of course.
It's the only actual explanation that could ever make any kind of even in universe sense.
Yeah. Up. Meanwhile, that's not even how genetics works.
No.
It's amazing the things that we just kind of like brush over.
To be fair,
Like,
like how old were we when MGS1 came out?
Was it 96?
98.
98, okay, 12. Same with Parasite Eve. And the thing is, the interesting thing with Parasite Eve and Metal Gear, like, they have a lot of things that are rooted in pretty real facts. Parasite Eve flies off the handle, but the whole idea of the mitochondria being a separate organism that millions of years ago was just engulfed by whatever evolved into humans and animals, rather. It's like a really neat idea. Like there is a slight difference in the cellular DNA and mitochondrial DNA. Like it's just neat. It's neat stuff. But then they go like super science fiction with it.
Banana slammer.
I'm gonna think this looks like a banana forever now.
Why aren't you dead?
Yeah, for real.
Banana Slammer was the catchphrase that Donkey Kong had in the Donkey Kong Country cartoon that I thought I dreamed up when for years, because nobody spoke about it for like 20 years.
Right.
And then all of a sudden, there were reviews of it all over the internet.
Wow. That's a shame. I didn't love that scream, but it didn't make me feel as bad as when he whines in the original game. Like, I feel bad for Ultimate Weapon when we kill him.
Alright, so now we can explore the ancient forest, which I always fucking hate.
Oh, pass me the controller, I'll do it.
All do you assume it'll be the same and not just worse?
Ah, it'll be fine. All I'm waiting for is the controller to break through the window and I catch it.
Do that shit before I walked in the room. Let's see, there's that. There's the other materia caves.
Yes.
What is it? The Knights of the Round. We already got that materia cave because it turned out to actually be really doable.
Yes.
Where are the other ones?
Check out the other ones. It's the penis of the Wutai continent. That little farther north.
Yeah, we'll go Wutai afterwards. So we'll
okay.
do that and then
so
into
then the other.
We'll do Wutai, then that.
Got
we'll
it.
do that.
So then the other materia. Do you know where the other materia cave is?
I feel like I do.
Okay. Good luck.
I should do. I've been playing this game long enough. The problem is, like, in vanilla, only one of the caves, the Knights of the Round Cave, has materia worth having.
Quadra magic is good.
Not so much worth the effort, though.
Isn't it?
I wouldn't say so.
No. Hey, you found it.
Let's get ready for what is likely to be another bonus boss fight. I debated going into these while I was grinding off stream, but it's like I don't want to know what's in there until we're streaming it.
Right.
Like, yeah, I'd like the materia out of them, but
Octa magic.
that sounds broken.
That sounds really broken. Permeating?
Okay, so it's Octa magic.
Oh, cute.
But
what the fuck is that?
I don't.
Because it's got several designs in it. It's got lost number motions, but like Hochu design. I don't like it. Whatever it is, Mecha, I don't like this. I think it needs to stop.
Kill it now. Quadrangia. It seems strong against physical. How's it going to do against magic?
Good question. Magic does better, Mecha.
Magic does too much better. That has me concerned.
Mm.
Okay.
You don't have sense by any chance, do you?
Not equipped. I'll have to put it back on when we finish this.
I was just curious, because if you're doing 6,000 damage, probably got a lot of HP. Damn.
Okay, so it's absorbing poison there. Hey, how you doing, Udas?
Who cares? Doing well. How are you doing? Oh, GG.
It was a lot easier than I expected.
Well, I mean, you did get a bunch of levels, but even so, even with those levels, it's like...
Where do I put...
Little sleazy boss, yeah.
You know what, that's not even
One
worth
might
it.
say, a chunky bitch.
What did I remove for that? Heal.
I wonder, because I'm pretty sure quad magic works. Damn. I'm pretty sure quad magic works with summons. Do you think this would work with a summon?
We'd have to try it.
You know, actually, you could equip the summon materia to it and then go to check. See. And it should say 4x or 8x, rather. Quad magic isn't quad no more. It's Octo.
It's
Yeah, you're
Octo.
right. Yeah. Right, so if you go to check, or, yeah. Yeah. Funny
The
enough,
main
quad
question
magic
of that
in
is
the
going to be
original,
like the MP cost.
I do think it takes MP each time.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
Have you ever wanted something really dead?
Yeah, those fucking frogs outside of Gongaga.
This is pointless because this should kill them in one shot anyway.
Right.
We won't even see if it does multiple.
Oh, it's so funny. I mean, we can go find Ruby now. Ultimate weapon is dead.
Space Dragon.
Don't get caught up in the
Space Dragon. Space Dragon. Space Dragon.
Nailed it. Look at these fucking things. Go to hell. Oh my god, that's hysterical.
Still alive, eh?
Well, I got 7 more where that came from.
I've got MP for days.
It's so stupid. Oh man.
By like the 5th time, Bahamut's just getting a little tired of it. It's like, look, if you want me to shoot more times, let me know now before I go away again.
He flies so far away. He's like blowing shit up on Mars. This little wristwatch goes off. Ah, fuck. Fly back. Oh man, so funny. Hey, there he goes. Okay, so it does take MP every time, just FYI.
Of course it does.
Yeah.
I can't imagine a situation where Octamagic is going to be useful.
Right.
We'll have to keep it in mind, because there will have to be something.
Sure. Why not keep it on to level it up, and then we have...
It's mastered already.
Oh, okay.
It's a
Alright,
one-level thing.
That's lame.
Well, to Wutai.
To Wutai.
I feel like Octamagic, the best you should get out of it would be like if you know an enemy is weak to something in particular, but they've got a lot of health. So it'd be something you'd equip after you've already died to something.
Okay, yeah, I get what you're saying. I personally would put it on something like, well, it wouldn't work with Knights of the Round. In the original, quad magic doesn't work with Knights of the Round, funny enough.
There it is.
What I would pair it with probably would be Comet, actually. And then use it with Comet too. Because it's multiple hits.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea.
So you're talking about, quad magic in the original and then Octamagic in this, like that's a lot of hits.
You would not get all 8 hits off though, that would use too much MP.
Probably, but if you get the HP MP swap, you might be able to get away with it.
Possibly.
Which would make the HP MP swap actually useful. Because in any other scenario, it's really just not. Especially when you get Mime involved.
No, it's multiple, it's per cast.
Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah, so the quad magic materia, its only benefit is being able to cast, well, 8 times. I keep saying 4. 8 times in one turn. It's nice.
So what's this in the original game?
Mime. I hope they play the mime music and we fight a frickin' mime like in Final Fantasy V. Oh.
Huh. He's doing multiple cut. But what is particularly interesting there is Counter was countering every individual cut.
Counter was what now?
Countering was countering every individual cut.
Oh, okay, I got you. Those angels don't have faces.
That's not what Cloud looks like. Up yours, buddy. I should probably sense him.
Yes. Do it. Cloud doesn't have any of these attacks.
That doesn't sound good. Weak against poison. Don't have it equipped.
Naturally.
Although... And there it is. Wall again. Let's see how bad breath does.
Smart. Sure, that'll hit. Miss. Awesome. Can we get that Cloud's HP? Yeah.
Is that the demo magic animation for Cloud?
Oh, that's interesting.
Change boss depending on part lane.
So that means you can come into this cave prior to getting Cloud back, I guess?
No, the guy in the airship said that we can change party members, change party leaders when we get to the bottom of the cave. Bottom of the northern cavern.
I forgot about that. I forgot about that. Braver? God damn.
Oh, that saves me the trouble of that.
Yep.
Yeah. $1,500 left.
Did you say 1,500 but meant 15,000?
Yes.
Okay. Because I was gonna say. Oh no. I'm a fool.
Oh, great.
That's... Damn.
What time it is?
Ooh. It's Omni time. I think this should do it.
Yeah, that much damage with the last we checked him having 15,000 and it's 16 hits.
Right.
18.
GG. And Cloud lived this time, so that's nice.
No, let's get out of it. Back
All
to Wutai.
Is Yuffie gonna be strong enough for the Pagoda?
I'm hoping so.
Me too.
I suppose the real question is, like, is Vincent going to be strong enough for Lucretia?
I forgot about that.
Hmm.
In my brain, I'm like, wait, how do you know about that? And I'm like, oh wait, no, we knew that. She's Hojo shaped. $57? God damn. Woof. Looks like materia? That's funny.
Yeah, that's about right with that.
Oh, that's triple growth? Wow. You know, if you use Zydric and some like status effect things in there, you can get some pretty good defense for her. You'd be sacrificing the materia growth, but if you put the things you need in the Rising Sun, then you get triple growth there.
Is it worth it for like, that difference, though?
No, I guess not. But it resists all elements.
Resist all elements isn't bad.
Point.
And we're only using it for the one set, so it's not like we're expecting a huge amount of materia growth.
Right. I mean, we could see after the first pagoda. Who knows? Who knows what the end is going to look like? But
yeah.
It was just a thought that I had. Because we're not doing this for the. Say what?
Frame rate just dying though.
Is it?
It was.
Blame myself. Sorry.
You are forgiven.
Thank you.
Hello, I've come to desecrate your ship. Oh, we're just going straight up?
Okay. Hello, everybody. Gorkay?
Geostigma, my progeny, the fruits of my loins. Oh, there it is.
Oh my god.
Why do I keep predicting all of this?
I hate it. Oh man. Okay.
All
Great.
creation.
Only changed 2.
Beyond maximum.
Godo. Maximize. Why is he naked? Why is he naked? Becca, I need the answer. Why is
Come on
he
now,
naked?
Clem. Shake your hips. Follow his movements. Shake your body.
Why aren't you naked? What's going on, Teak?
That said Super Godo, didn't it?
Probably.
Multiple dances. For all occasions. In Godo. Is everything weak against poison? His douche nozzle's got barrier on.
Okay, so he is slower now, right? But his dance is infinitely sexier because of it.
Just did my taxes. Finally broke free of turbo taxes. Not so free. Finally. That's the American dream, Teak. Don't have to pay somebody else to do your taxes.
I just do my taxes myself.
I just killed.
Yeah, that's the way we used to do it.
Yeah.
After throwing tea in the harbor.
Yeah. You guys pussed out. So just file your taxes. Like we still kill people with it.
Yeah, it's some bullshit.
You missed.
Now, he doesn't have a whole lot of health, does he?
No, 17,000.
Yeah. Alright, well, that helps.
Put your hands in the air.
Roulette?
It's going to be her innate ability, and I don't remember what it is. Like, so few of the abilities have mattered since, like, Midgar.
Right. Neat idea. The steps, like, I mean, even with Cloud's counter, like, you have to be in defense. Like, you have to defend to do that.
Which takes the risk because it's only a counter in response to physical attacks, and you need the enemy to attack Cloud. You notice he's got Conformer on his right hand?
I have noticed that now, yes. Very good. Good eye. I've been so enraptured by his dance.
You need to stop looking at his crotch, Cloud.
No.
Here, let me adjust the camera for you.
Oh, thank God. It's like Ginyu's Dance of Joy. I just can't stop watching.
Now it comes the dance of Daddy's Little Princess. My father would never demand such a thing. You're right. Very well. Was your brother?
Oh God. I keep getting clips on Instagram, right? Suggested reels. And it's all Dragon Ball Z at this point. It's Dragon Ball Z and like sexy ladies now. And I'll click on the Dragon Ball Z ones, and it's like a 50-50 shot. Like sometimes it's CBZA and sometimes it's real.
No.
I like to reminisce with the Ocean dubs. They were talking about Ocean dub Vegeta. And, like that's what I grew up with. That was my first intro to Vegeta. Was that voice?
Brian Drummond did good Vegeta.
I'm sorry.
Brian Drummond did good Vegeta.
Yeah. Yeah, and the thing is, like, I prefer. What's his face?
This is something I was prepared for. Dick face.
Good work.
I'm big again.
Why can't I think of the guy who does the voice?
Chris Sabat.
Yeah, him. Thank you. I prefer that voice, but oh man, growing up with Ocean dub Vegeta, like, there's something sinister about a man who talks like that and does the shit that he does. I don't know. I thought it was interesting. People were fighting in the comments about it. It's like, how can you take that voice seriously? It's like, fucking Goku in Japanese is voiced by an 80-year-old woman. Relax.
I think the big thing with that is, like, Goku was voiced by the same voice actress from the start.
Yeah. Oh, I have no problem with it. I think she's great.
They do the same thing with Naruto in the West. In the West, because we got Dragon Ball Z before Dragon Ball, they started off with Goku as an adult, so he was always voiced as an adult. So when Funimation went back and dubbed Dragon Ball, it would have been a little weird to have Kid Goku voiced by Shaun.
Oh, of course, yeah.
But like Naruto, because it started with Naruto as a kid, he was always voiced by the woman, and it's the same voice now, even in Boruto.
That's interesting. Hey, GG.
In Japan, I imagine a lot of it is because, like, by the time, because it's the last.
Informer.
It's the last arc of Dragon Ball where Goku becomes an adult. You've no idea how much longer it's going to be going on. You don't want to hire a new voice actor just for that. And the Japanese industry seems to have more respect for voice actors.
Yeah. We need to take a quick aside to this because she says this is exactly the same as your other form. Were we too late?
I imagine not.
Okay.
Probably something she's just seen before.
Okay. Yeah, because you walk in and they're talking about the star in the sky. Geostigmikins? Oh my god. When they were talking about Meteor, it made me nervous. Like, oh man, did we miss the fight up the pagoda? But who knows? Hey, all right. Wow, getting loaded up with Yuffie gear, huh?
Guess so.
Cool.
And to do that other thing we discussed.
Oh, of course. Yes. Huh?
Oh, that was nice.
That was nice. I liked that. A flex. Yes.
Yeah. Now, what if he flexed without the pants? Or what if he flexed in his true form? Make your hips. Bring Shaun across your face with these nuts.
Have you seen the Suavemente Ganon memes out there?
Oh, with the dancing.
Oh my god. So like stupid me, I thought because they have like the title come up on the bottom, I thought like this was a secret form of Ganon somewhere in Tears of the Kingdom or whatever, Breath of the Wild, whatever. I'm like, no, somebody just fucking made that. I'm gullible as shit.
I've only seen it in the Something About series, when they did Something About Ocarina of Time. Which is currently at 3 parts. They've gotten to the Fire Temple. I don't know if they're ever going to finish that, because he's all done like something about other stuff. But it's fun. It's a fun series. I recommend checking out some of the Something Abouts.
Okay. Suck it, monsters. Damn, that was nice.
Spiderweb. I think the character he's done most of is probably Kirby. There's been a bunch of something about Kirby's. I know he's done Superstar. He's done Kirby 64. There's another one, I can't remember what it is. I don't think it's Dreamland. It might be Adventure.
I don't.
We already had one of those.
I think we do.
What were you doing in the fire?
Okay.
Gosh.
Damn it, Ghost!
He's actually lurking. No, she's not. That's a shame.
No.
Like, just repurpose that. Cram it, Ghost. Make it a soundable when she comes in. Only change 3. Oh, shit. That's 3 dudes.
Yep.
That's not fair.
Yeah, only we can have a team of 3.
That's the deal. We get a team of 3, you get more health.
Okay, so kill that one on the left first, huh?
So Mega all works with sense.
That's nice.
That's a modified Yuffie sprite.
One in the middle?
Yeah. They could
You know
have
what happens
dance.
if you arrange, if you rearrange the letters in Nagy Spear? Gina.
It seems like they're all weak to ice. And water, you know.
Hmm. Quick, cast Leviathan now. We have Leviathan?
Not equipped.
Fuck. Come on. Oh, damn.
Yeah, I should have paired it with Quadra Magic.
Foolish. Ooh, damn. Ooh, Dragon Scales, that's water.
Sorry, I don't speak Japanese. Oh, it's this spell that does it, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. It sure is.
I don't remember if I
Oh,
saved.
you threw a sword.
Hmm. Well, let's find out. And I could do the good work. Rearrange a couple of things and go in there ready to make them hurt.
Yeah.
First off... What are you saying, Clim?
I was gonna say, this was after the fight with Godo, then.
Yes.
Good, that's good. I didn't
I
remember
expected nonsense.
What?
I expected nonsense.
Good for you. Good job.
Re-equip Destruct. Where is ice? There it is.
Nonsense is fun, yeah.
Well, let's see how well this one goes.
Yeah, it's gonna go great.
Yeah. Let's see what Octo Magic can do.
Finally. Not on you, chumps.
Ooh, Mimic Greens. If I was after
Yeah,
Chocobuckle, that'd be useful.
Say what?
If I was after Chocobuckle, that'd be useful.
Yeah. But
I'm not.
We didn't get anything from the white chocobo. That's the kind we need for that, right? Mimic?
We bought a bunch of all of them.
Oh, word. That's
Yeah.
right. That's my favorite materia contained. If it's what it still is. I always hated that you have to do it twice here.
Yeah, there's no good reason for it.
Just clear.
Like, what, are you not gonna go over here?
Right. Oh, it only did half of it. Well, I guess I should move on.
W attack.
Yep.
W attack.
What attack? Alright, light this candle.
Said they were all weak twice.
I remember this.
Let's see how this goes.
Huh, this is interesting.
Yeah, if you pair this up with like non-elemental materia, this will never not be useful.
Right. Like Ultima, for example. Or
Yeah.
Comet.
No, it didn't count. Oh, you bitch.
Oh. Hmm.
But it only counted
So they have
MP cost for one cast.
That's really interesting because I thought the MP had gone down when Cloud used Bahamut Zero the first time and then the second cast. So who said that? Isn't it just one MP uses? Who dares said it? So maybe I was wrong. I'm sorry.
That's another one for the counter.
Hey, you agreed. I just wasn't going to throw you under the bus.
I believed you. You can't put any of that on me when I have a noted, admitted history of not paying attention.
I also wonder if it was affected by the quicksand, but who knows. Because I did always think that it was one MP cast. I don't know. Whatever.
You want to get that cure off? There we go. Aqualung! This is probably supposed to be intended as, like, Goofy being the last one left to fight as an army.
Right. And yet, here we are.
Yep. Only once, I ain't going down again.
Leaf dance.
He fits to me.
Slow, just give us our attack materia and be done.
Yeah, it looks like slow.
Yeah. I think somebody turned around in my driveway yesterday. I was mad. Because, like, I was just waking up, and I heard the gravel in my driveway, because we don't have a paved driveway, it's just rocks. And then I finally, like, rolled up out of bed to look out the window, and I saw a truck driving down. Like, you son of a bitch, you turned around in my driveway. I hate it.
In case you wonder what it's like being friends with Clim and doing stuff with Clim, it's mostly this.
Listen.
You can't even lie because you don't even have to scroll up to see a meme you posted about people in your driveway. In our chat.
Right. I mean, at this point, it's just a gag. I mean, I do hate it. But I can laugh at it. That's why your entrance command talks about you sitting in my driveway.
That's because I kept making the jokes about it because you hated it.
Right. And it's funny.
Let's talk to you actually about giving me multiple entrance themes and randomizing them.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I could do that.
But like they're all wrestling themes.
That'd be funny. Yeah, that'd be
I
pretty
enjoyed
good.
wrestling once.
Yeah. We did a bracket, myself, my brother, and a lot of his friends. We've done it before. We did a bracket for like best action movie, best movie score. The most recent one we did wrestling entrance themes. So,
not best wrestlers in movies.
I'm sorry?
Not best wrestlers in movies.
No. You can only give The Rock so many wins.
No, the answer's going to be Andre the Giant in The Princess Bride.
Sure, yeah, that's true.
What, The Rock don't get that?
That's actually a good movie.
Did The Rock act? No. No, like, if I was actually going to go beyond anything like that, I'd probably give more props to Cena or Batista than The Rock anyway.
Honestly, yeah, no, I'm teasing. But yeah, no, we did one for wrestling themes, but like the whole deal is I think we took like 124 wrestling themes, put them in a bracket, and then just voted on them between the 8 of us. It was pretty cool. It's pretty fun.
There's some good ones. I've heard one of the big issues with like modern wrestling is a lack of recognizable themes, like a lack of themes that just pop the minute they hit.
Yeah, yeah.
When you compare with like the stuff we had when we were growing up, a theme would hit immediately and be like, "Oh, they're coming in the ring," and you'd know exactly who it is.
Right, right.
And it's like the glass shatters. You know who it is.
Absolutely.
The bell tolls. You know who it is.
Right.
We beat the boss. It doesn't matter.
Why's the fire back?
And probably they're not happy about it and they're trying to kill us.
Oh, wait a minute. Okay, sure, whatever. It only hits him once.
So the next time any of you are in a stream and the next time any of you are in a stream and Clim complains about all creation, the response should be please.
Oh man, it's so funny. Why is the fire back? I don't like it.
Yeah, no, apparently a lot of the newer wrestling themes, there's not really a recognizable hit to them. And a lot of it is that WWE doesn't want to pay for shit like that. Like really recognizable stuff.
Which is astonishing, because they have a shit ton of money.
They're also very cheap.
Yeah, I understand that, but like, I don't know. It bothers me so much.
Like, there's a load of stuff. Like, we talk about the glass shattering at Stone Cold. It's like, you immediately know. The bell toll, and like, oh, the Undertaker, and you immediately know. Or like, if you smell it, you're like, oh, The Rock, back when you actually gave a shit about The Rock in wrestling.
Right.
And you immediately
Or,
know.
can you dig it?
Sucker! And it's Booker T, and you immediately know.
Oh, man.
Oh, booyaka, booyaka! 619. It's like Rey Mysterio's running down to the ring, and you're there with your binoculars trying to find him.
Because he's this big.
He's tiny.
Awesome.
Like, there is some like genuinely great themes that immediately hit off like that.
Yeah.
And like you had, it was Christian's theme, right?
Edge.
Was it Edge? Did I have Christians?
You have.
I forget which is which, honestly.
Yep. Yeah, Edge is my friend Incubus's favorite wrestler of all time.
And I was like, you know, give me Christian.
Yeah.
But it's like Randy Orton. This is also really. I always really like Randy Orton's.
Right.
And it's like, if you close your eyes.
Yeah.
Nice. I hear voices. I hear voices in my head. They counsel me. They understand. They talk to me. Well, I started off and I was doing fucking fucking Edges again. Or Christian. I was doing one of the two. I was like, no, I hear voices. It's Randy Orton.
Yeah.
SmackDown vs. Raw 2006. When you start the game up, it randomizes whether it's going to open with the then SmackDown opening theme or the then Raw opening theme.
Okay.
And if I like disc and start the game up, if it would start with the at the time Raw opening theme, it would get me so hyped. It was such a good theme.
Yeah, I miss those days of the WWF/E at the time.
Yeah. Good times. Did good stuff.
It really was. And, you know, me and my friend, we used to be real big into it, and people were like, oh, wrestling's fake. I was like, yeah, no, obviously, we don't watch it because
yeah, but so's your mum.
We watch it 'cause it's fucking fun.
Yeah.
Like,
oh, wrestling's fake? Yeah, so's your mum.
Keebler. Say what?
It's like, oh, wrestling's fake? Yeah, so's your mum.
Yeah.
You're still here, aren't you?
I saw a suggested reel for me today with Stacy Keebler, and I loved Stacy Keebler. Like,
You mean
I was always a leg guy.
George Clooney's ex-girlfriend?
Is that who that is, really?
She was at one point.
Okay.
I think she's married to somebody now. I have no idea who.
She is married to somebody. I'm far more attractive than him, so it's kind of upsetting, but whatever. It is what it is.
Well, Stacy
recognize...
Keebler, though, like, those legs.
Yeah.
The first woman where I was like, yeah, I can see the appeal of legs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, I love him. Love him to death. She knew exactly what she had to.
Oh,
and it's awesome.
Terrible wrestler.
I respect that, Teak. I respect that.
Terrible wrestler.
Terrible what?
Terrible wrestler.
Oh, well, yeah, of course.
Like, a lot of the women's division was at the time. Like, they got super lucky with Trish Stratus.
Yes.
Like, Trish Stratus was a model.
Mm.
And, like, she put in the work and became a legitimately good wrestler.
Yeah.
And they were like, oh, let's try and recreate this. Like, none of the other models they got ever really got good at wrestling.
Right.
And it didn't help that they showcased them off as like, oh, they're the eye candy managers or whatever, walking down the ring with
DNA
guys.
match, baby.
And bra and panties matches. And it's like, I'm 12. I don't have any interest in this. Get back to the wrestling.
Well, I don't know. I had plenty of interest in it.
Not at 12. Not at 12.
Ooh.
And then once I became old enough to be interested in it, it was like, we've got the internet for shit like this.
Mm-hmm.
I can't watch wrestling matches on the internet, though. was spending my wrestling time on kind of crappy, sleazy TNA.
So I shouldn't have put a tape in my VCR and recorded those bra and panties matches?
I mean, you could, at least some use is getting out of them. But then you've got them and it's like, you don't need to see anymore.
Well, what if I wanted to revisit it?
You've got the tape.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you don't need to see any more in next week's episode of SmackDown.
Oh, yeah, but they might be different color panties now.
I don't care.
I care. I'm very aesthetic like that.
All right, we're going back to Mount Coral.
That's why I'm going to get the Stellar Blade Deluxe Edition so I can have many costumes put even.
Is Clim a hoe? Yes.
Absolutely.
Unrepentant about it.
I mean, listen, it's half my shtick. The other half is right here. I pointed to my hair in case you didn't see.
I wasn't looking. I was arranging materia.
Well, that's why I thought I would tell you. Listen, I'm here to help you, Mecha.
Help me to help you.
I'm helping you look better because I look like shit. Oh, man. Bye. Explode this, bitch.
I feel like I want to do a wrestling game, and like one of those wrestling games that has a fun wrestling bullshit storyline in them.
Okay.
But I feel like on my own, it'd be really difficult to keep the appeal of it going. I'm probably gonna have to pull in somebody who can be just as dumb, like dumb, over the top, excited about it. Oh, they're off the top rope.
Yeah. Oh man, my favorite was always WrestleMania 2000 for 64. No. Yes. Yeah, because I had No Mercy as well, but I don't think I liked it as much. I think
No Mercy is usually regarded as like the peak.
Okay.
Well, I never had any of the N64 ones. I had SmackDown and SmackDown 2 on PlayStation.
Yeah.
And they weren't as technical, but they were really good arcade style. A lot of fun.
Okay.
And the Royal Rumble matches in those were so much fun. Oh no, a cockatrice.
Ha! Trees. And he's dead.
Gone.
Dead. Cock-a-doodle dead.
Reminds me of there was a meme I saw a while back and I posted in the Discord and nobody responded to it. It was like it was epic rap battles of history, but like not actually epic rap battles of history. There's like Maria Robotnik versus Gun. Friggin'. And the guy just shoots her.
Amazing.
It's like Maria, the character from Sonic Adventure 2.
Okay. I am so infrequently in Discord. I'll like make an appearance once a week and be like, alright, here's something. Goodbye.
You should check through some of the stuff. Like, some of the meme stuff that gets posted in there is, like, really funny.
No, it is. And
if I'm posting anything in the music channel, it's usually either funny or, like, just genuinely good music.
I actually just posted something this morning that I thought was funny. It was
I did see that, the Spanish Take on Me.
Yeah. I thought it was funny. I thought the intro was really good with the fucking accordions and they're all in the get-ups with the sombreros. And then he starts off in Spanish. I'm like, alright, this is cool. Stuff. Watch out! There are fucking
Fucking
cocks everywhere.
birds.
Fucking birds. God, I love one-shotting things.
It's great. Really is. You okay there, Clemzo?
I've been staring at the machine.
Should have known we'd see that fucking robot again. Alright. How you doing?
How you doing? Oh, we didn't even look at the Wataka materia.
Oh shit, you're right.
Every time I move my neck like this, I can hear it, like, crack. That's not good. Ah, got it. No, I still hear it. It's on this side. Whatever.
It's kind of funny how we fought this thing like 6 times before I realized it was supposed to be the same robot.
I didn't realize it was supposed to be the same robot until now. $20,000. That's chump change.
Wiggins Bolt and nothing else. I heard the AEW game was pretty good.
AEW?
All Elite Wrestling.
Ah. Oh, AEW. Gotcha.
Yeah. It has mixed reviews on Steam, but I've been keeping an eye on it.
His tail's up.
Cool, I have a counter. My counter wasn't the actual counter. My counter was actually Great Gospel.
Got it.
Invincible, bitch.
We have no peer. Be careful though, because Barrett's beard is not invincible. Barrett has a beard?
Then what the fuck are you talking about?
You see Barrett's face?
Oh yeah, it isn't flashing, is it?
No.
How peculiar.
Tell me about it.
Yeah, so it's got like 2,200.
1,000?
No, 100.
100 this time. All right.
But it has stopped Cloud.
What a butthead.
I've heard that the WWE 2K24 game is pretty good.
Okay.
But like...
Hey, GG's.
I don't know, the way 2K does all their shit, plus how skeevy WWE has been generally. Oh, it's going again.
Oh my god, what the fuck? Is that carry armor on his right arm? That's carry armor on his right arm.
It's part of carry armor.
This is obscene. What the fuck? 17? 7? I hate it. I hate this. Just laser beam all of it. And is that supposed to be motor ball on his right arm, on his left arm there? It's pieces of every fucking machine we fought.
60,000.
X-ATM Prime. 20,000 HP?
Yeah.
Yeah, air buster on his left leg, carry armor on his right arm, motor ball on his left arm, and it's like heli gunner slash whatever the other thing is. His right leg. And obviously Proud Cloud. How do you even create this monster? Like from a modding standpoint, it just seems kind of crazy. And he's still got the sword stuck in his head. Good work.
Thanks, Clemzo.
Sheesh. Nice, he just says murder.
And this should be on this slash. There it is. Watch this do practically nothing. I don't know, Catastrophe did decent damage.
Did it do decent damage to both parts of him? Like, is one the armor and one is the... like, the main
I think
body?
the armor's dead now, actually.
Oh, word. Catastrophe said it ignores defense. So let's see how this does. Oh. Seems like there's still two parts to him.
Yeah. That top part's got like 60,000 HP though.
Did it say 60,000? I
It
saw
said
20,000
60,000.
for one.
That was for the combiner armor.
Mm.
Yep.
Right. Okay, well that thing's almost dead. So there you go, there's that. And so is Eris. So. Right. Nice.
Oh, big bomber. Lift up your foot. Yeah, it came out of the leg.
Say what?
Came out of the leg where, what's face? Airbuster is.
Nice.
Yeah.
I like that touch. Oh, here we go. So he's just got really high physical defense then, huh?
I think it was the armor.
Well, I guess, I mean, I thought I saw Eris hit for like 30 or something.
Yeah, she was hitting, like everybody was hitting the less earlier on the main body. Yes.
Yeah.
Except Catastrophe.
Yeah.
Now the armor's gone.
Mm-hmm.
And Proud Claude
Yeah, I remember
went but like
catching-
by very similar rules.
Yeah. That's a really nice hit.
Hyper Z-Shock.
Last time on Hyper Z Shock. heroes were doing things against a robot. Dun, dun, dun,
God
dun,
damn it.
dun. No, that's Duke Nukem. Dun, 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 dun. That's what I'm looking for.
Literally just about to set off Great Gospel after our next turn as well.
That's how it goes. C'est la vie, huh?
So there are, so there are.
Whatever will be, will be.
That's right. On your knees and call me daddy.
Oh, good. Oh, 3. Shame you didn't have Quadra Magic, Octa Magic on this Lightning.
Like I say, the issue with that entire concept is really that you would have to know beforehand.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah.
I could have predicted, yes, but I also didn't put W attack on.
I was starting to say it, and I decided not to, and then you said it yourself anyway. Omni, slice your dick off. Oh, god damn it, Eris. You ruined my one-liner. Stinger insult!
That's gonna kill me now.
Oh my god. That sucks.
No, I think I'm done playing fair.
Yes. Give in to your hate.
Give in to it. What hatred? Strike me down with all of your power, and your journey towards the dark side will be complete.
Isn't it so funny, right? Like, I understand the idea of the dark side and all that, but, like, couldn't I just kill you and then not be evil?
My favorite response, and in all of my knowledge of extended Star Wars canon, like old extended Star Wars canon, it only happens once. At the end of Dark Forces 2 Jedi Knight, when Kyle Katarn defeats Jarek, and Jarek does the usual bullshit of like, yeah, strike me down and be all to the dark side. Katarn just pulls Jarek's lightsaber to him and throws it back to Jarek. And it's like, pick it up. We ain't fucking done. And so Jarek
awesome.
picks it up and then Kyle strikes him down.
And that's awesome. Love it.
There's numerous reasons why Kyle Katarn is the mimetic badass of Star Wars.
Okay.
Oh, that's good stuff.
Yeah. Oh, man. Now, that was 2 times cut, yes?
Yep.
Did you notice that he hit one, killed it, and then hit the other? Because that doesn't normally happen.
It does usually.
Not with 2 times cut. With 4 times cut, it does.
Oh.
2 times cut is always just one enemy.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
I've been hit with Bolt 3 8 times. Fucking Tien hitting Cell with the Shinken Kohan.
Oh my god, you're so right.
Bam, bam, bam.
Are you done? Because I swear to God, if you hit me one more time, Shinkopa.
Like, even in actual canon, it's such a good moment for Tien.
It really is. Yeah, no, it's awesome. Fuck power levels. Fuck Super Saiyans. And fuck you. Oh man, no, that really the Cell Saga in general is just so goddamn good. Ah, peak Dragon Ball Z. You've asked me before, right? What if Dragon Ball Z ended there? More laser beams. Yes.
Probably
Icy's
at
right.
some point.
Yeah. I think that would have been a good ending point for Dragon Ball Z.
Ooh.
Ooh,
Like the
missing
Buu Saga adds things that are cool. Don't get me wrong, like, one of the hypest scenes that I will always love for Z is the first Super Saiyan 3 transformation. It's just amazing.
Yes. Absolutely. 100%. The form is a little
Super
silly,
Vegito is really cool. Vegeta's characterization is excellent. I love that. Like, we could absolutely have lived without Buu Saga.
Yeah. I don't think it's anything like terribly negative. I don't like how Piccolo is portrayed in the Buu Saga. And that's mostly Goten and Trunks' fault, and I can't fucking stand either of them.
Yeah, I do not. Oh, so much time being devoted to Gotenks. Don't like it.
Yeah, nah, just not good. Which is astonishing, right? Because like they want to focus on those young kids, but you didn't want to put Gohan in the forefront. You want to put these idiots in the forefront. Who make you into yummy sweets?
I used to be able to do the Boo voice pretty well, and I've not tried in like literal years.
Sure. I've literally never tried.
And it's not a quiet thing because of how high pitched it has to go. You have to put a lot of force into it.
Right. Yeah, no, kudos, to whoever did that. I hate the voice, but gotta respect.
Yeah, let's just bring guys in just to do Boo's voice and then leave.
Bring the catastrophe down.
I honestly don't doubt that you would, Isa. Do not doubt that. Quite warm. I might open the window again.
Yeah, it's 55 degrees here now. My heat was broken this morning. That was awesome. Banana.
between 15 and 8 today. The forecasted temperature.
Ah.
What is it actually? Or like, what does it feel like?
The real feel?
12.
12.
That's in like civilized temperature.
Hello, bitch. Fucking Celsius.
Better than Kelvin.
Yeah, fuck Kelvin. Oh, do you mean it's better than 12 Kelvin?
Oh, it's better than whatever Kelvin's supposed to be. I don't know.
Okay, I got you. Yeah, so then I'm back to my original statement. Fuck Kelvin. You know what Kelvin is good for? 0. That's it.
Did you name your kid Kelvin? Fuck you.
You ever see those videos where there's that guy and he's like, he comes up to a woman in the street, he's like, oh, let me help you with that. And she's like, oh, thanks so much. We're just going up to my boyfriend's house. He just throws it on the ground. Fuck you. Oh, man.
Current temperature is 11 degrees Celsius, so it's a little warmer here.
Okay. So yeah, so it's 55 here, so that makes sense. It was like 38 this morning. My heat wasn't working. I went downstairs, the screen on it was glowing red. So I pressed a button to reset it. I'm like, because the screen is like, it's an LCD, it's like not an LCD screen, but it's like a crystal display kind of thing. I can't see it anymore. What?
A liquid crystal display?
Yeah, so LCD. What did I say? LED?
No, you said it's not an LCD.
Oh, so then whatever. I thought I said LED. I'm sorry. Anyway.
I'm sorry, did you walk into this stream thinking I wasn't going to make fun of any little mistake you made? Is that what the setup for this was today? If so, I apologize for giving you that impression. Bitch.
Bitch! No!
I've done it.
So
I've
anyway,
destroyed Clim.
Yeah. My fragile ego. It needs constant nurturing. You can't do this to me. Where's Felly? I need Felly. Felly! No, so I used the screen the best I could. I got to like the angle where I could see it. And I saw a button that said manual reset, so I pushed the arrow down, I selected it, press OK. Screen turned blue. Pipe started getting hot. This is me reaching and grabbing the pipe. Oh, it was up here though.
I appreciate the reenactment.
Thank you. Thanks. Yeah, so the heat works now. Now it's 55 degrees, and now it's hot. So that sucks. What are you gonna do, huh? Kill somebody. 284 degrees Kelvin. Is that what 52 degrees 11 Celsius is in Kelvin? Kelvin is so fucking stupid, dude.
I know we have another sound alert that actually includes the snake. Snake? Snake!
Uh-huh.
And I think it's exclamation mark death.
Okay, I think you're right.
You can go ahead and try it if you want, come.
Well, I keep the stream on 1% volume, so I would never hear it even if
No,
I did.
but I would hear it and I'd be able to confirm it.
Right.
And it would come through on the stream as well.
Icy's done it.
Icy won't be able to do it because it'll be on cooldown.
Fucking fuck! Alright, I'm on it.
No, it's just Snake doing the death cry. What are the SFX at the minute?
Is it Snake? No. There's mine. Oh, is it game -over?
No, that's the Castlevania one.
Oh.
He might be on. I've not been able to work out how to turn that cooldown off. Might be on the cooldown.
Yeah.
Yeah, you must know, because...
Right, yeah, no, I typed it before I saw the list.
The self-destruct system has been activated. Repeat, the self-destruct system has been activated. This sequence may not be aborted. All employees proceed to the emergency car at the bottom platform.
Every time I think of that, it makes me think of, attention people of Galbadia.
Blow
Blow me.
That's a classic mecha moment there.
It's so good.
What would it be? Do I even still have it?
Oh man.
I'm working on just having a button on my stream deck that I can press and it'll play a random synth.
Right.
Working on it.
Oh man.
No!
What's Let It Out?
Sean Connery, you have the board. Thank you, Alex. I'll take Letech now.
Let's now.
The self-destruct sequence has been activated. Repeat, the self-destruct sequence has been activated. This sequence may not be aborted. All employees proceed to the emergency car at the bottom platform.
This sequence may not be aborted.
Thank you, Leon.
Beautiful.
I'm not entirely sure like where it would be. Did I not put it back on after I lost everything and reset it all back up?
The snake thing?
Yeah, because I had like two versions. I had one that was just the da 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 da, and then I had one that had the actual snake cry.
Right. No, so.
God.
What the fuck is a kami? Basically God, but I'm still here.
To the wall, unlocked, not rejected. Survive the fall from grace. You won't oppose the wrath of God. Fear God and give glory to Him.
I am the hype.
I forgot I added that one actually. The base battle from Nocturne.
Okay, cool.
Is where one more God rejected comes from.
Okay.
Gonna win. I've forgotten what a bunch of these.
There is no way I can lose.
Let's get on with the game, shall we? Or I'm gonna be doing this all night. I don't remember what a bunch of these even are. So if you guys want to explore while we're going through it, go ahead. I'm gonna go and open the window real quick.
Do it. I'm gonna sit here. I'm gonna have some water, actually. I think that will help me.
Still hear everything you...
But can you hear this?
Yeah.
It's the sound of silence. Starring Paul Simon.
Don't forget Garfunkel.
So I'm gonna right. Simon and or Garfunkel. I'm
Gon
not gonna
Funkel.
lie. Gonfunkel, yeah.
Gonfunkel.
He might as well be. Paul Simon. Well, Art Garfunkel. I couldn't remember his first name. I think the Disturbed cover is the better version of that song.
I feel like it has more power and emotion to it, but I feel like the serene tone of the original also works in its own way.
I think it's spectacular. Don't get me wrong. Just because I say it's better, and I'm not saying you're saying it, but I think a lot of times when I say, oh, I like this more, people think that I don't like the thing that I don't like as much.
Yeah, when you say you like Final Fantasy VII more than Final Fantasy VI, that doesn't mean you don't like Final Fantasy VI.
Correct. It does, but it doesn't necessarily mean that. But yeah, no, I do think like you said, it carries a lot more weight emotionally. The Disturbed version, which is weird because you wouldn't, like, the first time I heard that version, I was shocked because I didn't expect that from Disturbed. What's going on, ZapNat? Yeah, I tried that before. Apparently, Snake isn't a command. Sadly.
No, Snake's not a command, Zap. Oh, come on in, though. I'm ready to pour another drink.
Yeah.
Emergency artillery.
This is my second, and it's something.
Malarkey. How dare you come into my stream with that kind of language?
Malarkey. Yes. As a Brit, he is very sensitive to vulgarity. Which is astonishing because I'm American. Like you, I'm American.
I feel like everything Krauser says in OGRE4 is the dumbest shit ever, and I love it. Every
absolutely...
single line he has makes no sense.
All for umbrella's sake. Umbrella?
Almost
let it slip. The fuck? You did let it slip, sir.
You don't really think a conservative mind can chart a new path for the world, do you? And it's like, no, that's what conservative means, you stupid prick.
Right. You want to preserve what's now. Oh, man. So stupid.
I love Krauser so much. He's so fucking dumb.
Oh, Krauser's great, yeah. And that's the beauty of RE4 OG. Like, it's just madness. Hey, I need to fix this. Hold on.
Oh, goodness. But welcome on in, Zap.
I almost fell. I don't know if that came out on camera.
I wasn't watching.
I don't think.
But the friendly people in chat will let us know.
Right. Did it look like Clim almost fell? I lost my balance on my saxophone stand.
Dial 1-900-555-Climfall.
That's right. Clim
Cast your vote.
Fall.
Leon says yes.
Excellent. Good. Yeah, I have a bunch of stuff in that corner, like into my, like going towards my closet, and my foot, like I tried to avoid my saxophone stand, and in trying to do that, I lost my balance.
Axe on my phone.
That's right. I have it. It's right here. Hold on.
Are you gonna do the way Homer Simpson plays it? Are you gonna do it the way Homer Simpson plays it?
Well, so so the saxophone is kind of complicated. It wouldn't take long, but you have to like wet the reed and put it all together. And I know for a fact that the microphone does not pick up the sound from the sax all that well.
Do you remember how Homer plays it?
Does he just talk through it?
Yeah, he puts it to his mouth and goes, saxophone.
Right.
Saxophone.
Yeah.
Tim says he's a Simpsons fan, but I really doubt it sometimes.
Monster.
Well, so I was so set on like the idea of playing it that I just kind of wasn't thinking.
Well, it's time for a third drink. Does Clim drive me to drink? Yeah, usually. That's like a quad. The American prevailing. What's so funny, Sandler? Oh, I think you know. The American prevailing is a cliché that only happens in your Hollywood movies. Oh, Mr. Kennedy, you entertain me. To show you my appreciation, I will help you awaken from your world of clichés. And he gets that feeling in his throat when you got something stuck in it.
Yeah.
Is it time for a replay of RE4? I was supposed to do it for the 10 years of Resident Evil, and the PC version just crashed on me while running the HD Project mod. Hockaloogie.
Hockaloogie. It's better than vomiting during your speech like fucking Leech Marcus does.
But no, the ah, shit. Oh, nice. That opening speech in Symphony Night, absolutely something I can quote from memory.
Yeah.
And it inflicted sap.
Yeah, sure did. Oh.
Eat shit.
We'll see which one of us is going to die. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. Oh. Oh, it's the hunters. I was hoping it would be the buttworms.
It was the buttworms.
I swear to God. This... that fucking game, man. RE3 OG gave me such a shitty run. Leon, have you played, this new threat mod?
Oh, good.
Is that why you say this boss sucks? That's not my whiskey. Whiskey! Hello!
That's my Master Lightning.
Is that enough? You think that's enough? I think
You should watch it there. It feels like a lot of the bosses have been like this. Like, yeah, get so far and they'll pull out attacks that will do way too much damage.
yeah.
And you'll have, like, no way of dealing with them. Next, I'll do my unbelievable bullshit move. My favorite RPG mechanic.
Right.
Fucking hate it.
The you lose button. Most frequently used in fighting games.
Let me tell you,
shit.
the first time I was like, fuck Tekken.
Yeah.
It was in Tekken 5, when the final boss was Jinpachi Mishima. And I was like, fuck that boss. Absolute nonsense. I'm sorry, I didn't realize I was playing Fatal Fury. Fucking bullshit boss fights. Suck my nuts. So, do you prefer the Japanese names or the American names for Dragon Ball Z attacks?
I guess it depends on the attack.
Do you prefer Shinki Kohan or Neo Tribeam?
Yeah, see, for that, I would prefer Tri-Beam. It's because, I mean, it's the same as a special beam cannon, right? Makan Kosapa? No.
Makan Kosapa!
Oh. I was so close, though. I got the hard part, and then I just missed the final vowel.
Makan Sapapo!
Makan Sapapo! I just love in DBZ abridged. Piccolo can't even say it. Piccolo
Ah,
can't
Asababa.
even say it.
Asababa.
And
Oh,
then
screw it.
Cell
Special
crushes
beam cannon.
nail beam. Oh, nail gun. All right, that's pretty good. Oh
All right,
man.
all right. Now hear me out. What if the special beam cannon, but I use 2 hands? You mean like the Kamehameha? No, not like the Kamehameha.
No.
The Kamehameha doesn't drill things. Last I checked, neither does the cannon. That's what makes it special.
I love the fight with Android 17. He's like, "What the fuck are you even doing? You're missing me." He's like, "Hell's
Oh, the
grenade."
debut of Hell Grenade.
And he's like, "Oh, it's even got a cool name," and he just explodes.
It is a good name though, like Hell Grenade.
Oh. Oh, my cheeks hurt.
No, you're absolutely right, Zap. Now,
A miserable little pile of secrets.
Yeah.
if anybody else like uses one of the sound alerts from that speech, I will do the.
What's the speech?
It's the opening of Symphony of the Night.
Oh.
Yeah. I have like 4 or 5 sound alerts that just come from that.
That's funny.
But yeah, you're absolutely.
Monster.
That one's already been used though, Leon. So like, that's not entirely fair. You have to find one of the others.
You have to find one. Yeah,
No, you're absolutely right though, Zapnap. Like when you think you're doing something really well, and all of a sudden it turns around and just goes, "Fuck you," and I hate that.
Yeah.
And super bosses do it so goddamn much.
Right. Jesus.
That's what makes them super. Oh. It's like if I pull up the sound effects list again. Let's see.
Humans.
And that's one of them. How many? Humans is 1. Man is 2.
Found it.
Monster is 3. And there is a 4th one.
Your words are as empty as your
That's
soul.
what I was going to type in. I was just about to do it. I clicked over.
So this one's for Clim.
Failure.
Wow. I am wounded.
That's the Super Smash Bros. Melee one that you get when you fail like one of the games.
How dare you?
And then I also have
Success.
which is the
That
one that
one
you
I
get
have.
when you succeed again.
Success. Yeah, I don't hear that a lot. I hear failure a lot in my life. I don't hear success a lot in my life. You dick.
Die, monster! You don't belong in this world. It was not by my hand that I am once again given flesh. I was called here by humans who wish to pay me tribute. Tribute? You steal men's souls and make them your slaves. Perhaps the same could be said of all religions. Your words are as empty as your soul. Mankind ill needs a savior such as you. What is a man? A miserable little pile of secrets. But enough talk. Have at you.
Snake.
Da 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 da. And don't ever talk to me or my son ever again. No, I've just played Symphony of the Night so many times, and when you start a new file, you just can't skip that.
Sure. It's like memorizing the opening to Resident Evil.
Captain Wesker, where's Chris?
Stop it. Don't open that door.
But Chris is...
Oh, that's where the gunshot happened.
Yeah. Fucking failure.
Sound effects are a little different. The voice lines, I know where they are.
The PS4 port is actually just the PSP version. I swear to fucking god, emulated. With the Rondo of Blood remake just hacked out of it. Which is really disappointing because it's a good remake. Like, Dracula Chronicles is a legitimately good remake of Rondo of Blood. And unless you're hacking your Vita or emulating, the only way to actually play that remake is on a PSP. Like, it's available on PSN, but it's not listed to work on Vita. It does, but you have to hack your Vita to do it. I have this.
Okay, I'll take this then. You hold up your controller. That's fucking funny.
I gotta say, like, of this generation's controllers, I think the Xbox Series controller is the most comfortable.
Oh yeah?
Like, it's a really nice controller.
I don't know anything about it. I thought the PS5 was not comfortable, but going back to PS4, going back to PS4 and dear God, PS3. Oh my God, the PS5 controller is what I want in my life. PS4 is okay.
Yeah, PS4 is better. Like, PS3 goes off like PS1, PS2.
Yeah.
And that. The original PS1 without the analog sticks, super comfortable. Because, like, you get the PS Mini, it comes with those, and it's really comfortable. PS2, like, once they add the analog sticks, it's a little more cramped. The PS3 it feels super light. I feel like great at all. The PS4 is thicker, it's weightier, it feels better.
Yes.
The Xbox Series controller is almost exactly the same as the Xbox One, but it has like textured grips on the back. The triggers are textured, and it has like the Elite style D-pad.
Yes, I see.
Which looks weird, but like it's a really comfortable D-pad. Like playing stuff like Resident Evil or fighting games with these, super comfortable.
Yeah.
PS5 controller, I feel like the grips are over long on it. The buttons are very shallow, like there's not a lot of travel to them. I feel like the whole thing of certain games, like putting resistance on the triggers, I feel like it's a gimmick that's eventually going to break.
I turn vibration off on all of my controllers now at this
Oh,
point.
it's not vibration, it's resistance. Like when it makes the triggers harder to pull down.
Yes.
Yeah.
I know what you mean. What I'm saying is I turn off all forms of vibration on my controllers to lengthen battery life.
That's fair. I wish you could turn off the microphone entirely and the light on the PS5 controller. Yeah. It's a needless waste of battery life.
Yeah, I agree.
Why is the microphone on by default on the PS5 controller? I've gone into the options, and the option, I've set it to mute by default. But the fact that it's even there bothers me. And it's on by default? What?
Yeah.
And I didn't even know until I was playing RE5 with Amber last week, like the first session we did. And it's like, oh, you're coming through my screen. It's like, oh, the PS5 is a mic.
Oh, you can turn the microphone off? Okay, I need to look into that setting then, because I thought you were talking about the speaker.
No, I turn that off immediately. That's an easier setting to find. But like the microphone on the controller, like you press the button and it mutes it.
Yeah.
But you can have it set automatically. You go into the settings and sound and choose the mute mic by default. I did it yesterday, I think, or like the day before, which is why it's fresh on my mind.
Yeah. I would do that. I would do it now, but I have Rebirth on, and the PlayStation's in rest mode right now because I could not save, and I got through like 2 boss fights. And I don't want to lose that. The audio's kind of crappy, yeah. Yeah, I have a headset somewhere. I used to use the headset for streaming before I had the camera and mic. When that British girl plays sent me a PS4 camera.
My problem isn't even that it exists. My problem is that it's on by default.
Yeah, on by default is a stretch. When I played Destiny with Craig and Romo last week, they're like, "Oh, you need to mute your mic." I'm like, "What fucking mic?" Who's listening to me? The PlayStation?
Picture with ramen.
Ramen time.
I don't generally play Pokemon because I'm not a fan of the Pokemon battle system. Well, I like a bunch of the Pokemon spin-offs and the designs. I have an Articuno sticker on my desk. I have those Eevee pictures, the evolution pictures, just above my door.
Yeah.
Go through like all the evolutions just hanging out together. Like they're really nice.
That's nice.
Yeah. I like some of the Pokemon designs and some of the spin-offs. If I had like a reliable way or like a comfortable way of playing Pokemon Ranger, I would absolutely stream it. I like Pokemon Ranger. It was a bunch of fun. But the main series, I don't really enjoy the battle system.
That's fair. I like the idea of setting up a team that can like take on various opponents, you know, with the rock, paper, scissors elemental affinity format. Yeah. I like that. But I can totally see your point. Like I'm not one of these people. It's not like, you know, certain things I'll defend. Pokemon's not one of them. I think it's neat. I like the team building aspect of it. I think it's why I gravitated towards Genshin, because that is also very elemental based. I just think that's cool.
With Pokemon, like, there's several things. Like, only having one Pokemon out at a time. You know my opinion on single character battles in RPGs to begin with.
Sure.
The fact that every Pokemon can only have up to 4 moves as well, like, it really limits the amount of strategy you can have. Don't ask me about Pokemon typing. The only thing I really retain is that electricity is generally strong against birds, which is usually true in other RPGs.
Mm-hmm.
But I think Pokemon is the reason why I'll use it first in a lot of other RPGs. Bitch.
Were you ever in trouble in that run?
No, I was a little more tactical about healing.
Yeah. No, that went really well. I'm really,
like,
really
even
impressed.
if that hadn't gone off, Aerith, even if that hadn't killed it, Aerith was about to do Cure 3.
Correct, yeah. Your train just got terminated. Crushed them. Oh, good?
I don't know. What is that about? Currently fixing itself. That's not something I should keep.
GG. Thanks for the GG. I had very little to do with it.
Yeah, thanks for the GG, says the guy who did nothing.
I was moral support. I was cheering you on. Distracting you with conversation.
Thanks for the GG, Zabnet.
In all honesty, I was thanking on your behalf because you are the man with the controller. And you're focused. I complained about Pokemon. The Pokemon.
I complain about a lot of things. Like, stick around. You'll hear a lot of complaints. Like, Clem, give me something to complain about.
Final Fantasy VI.
It probably has too many characters for its own good. Like, I like FF6, but it suffers from too many characters.
Final Fantasy VII.
That localization is just kinda shit.
Mega Man X7.
I mean, X7 is just not a good game. And it's like the worst of X's pacifist persona.
Oh my god.
It's like, I get it, you don't want to fight, but for fuck's sake. Are you just going to stand there while the world is being destroyed because you don't want to fight? At that point, you become entirely complacent.
Right. What is it that 16 says to Gohan in a bridge?
Stop being a pussy.
Stop being a pussy. Resident Evil 2, OG or remake?
Yeah, OG or remake, because I have different complaints for either.
I gotta say, on a personal level, just to take a quick aside, we've been talking a lot about the OG games in Allie's Discord.
Ah, yes, good old Albert.
Yes.
You can't be with us right now on unfortunate case of her being dead.
Yeah. It was me. I killed her.
Yeah.
I'll bring it back eventually. I'll do the whole thing with the Dragon Balls. It'll be fun.
Yeah, finish your talk, Clem, so I can level complaints about OG RE2.
No, I actually don't have any complaints about RE2. When I played OG RE2 a month or two ago, I think that went really, really smoothly. And it's like, it was a challenge, you know, and it's not like I cruised through it, but I felt comfortable playing it. RE3 I did not feel comfortable playing, because I just got the shit roll of the dice for every RNG situation I possibly could. So that's why, like, while I had a good opinion of RE3 OG, it was soured by my experience on that occasion. Whereas
you should probably do it again.
I probably should do it again. I probably should, because it plays fine. It's just, it gave me a shit run.
I think in terms of controls, it's the best controlling of the classics. Better than Remake, even.
Okay. Ocarina of Time. That's an interesting one.
No, complaints for OG RE2. Like,
Oh yeah, start with that.
The AB scenario is like definitely better realized than Remake does it, because Remake doesn't bother with it. But it becomes redundant when you're doing multiple puzzles multiple times between A and B. Where it's like, oh yeah, this character's very clearly been through here, cool. Why am I putting the fuse in the lab again to turn the power on?
Yeah.
It's just needless busy work.
Yeah.
Ocarina of Time. See, Ocarina of Time is difficult because I do genuinely think Ocarina of Time may be, like, without reservation, possibly still the best game ever.
Yeah. It's kind of challenging.
I
think
it doesn't have a lot of the problems that a lot of the other Zelda games after it came with. Like, you say padding in regards to Ori 2, like, the big problem with like, pretty much every 3D Zelda that came after Ocarina of Time, with the exception of Majora's Mask, is padding. Like, whatever your complaints about Majora's Mask, it ain't padded. Ocarina of Time. The time travel mechanic of it is very underutilized. It feels like an afterthought in a lot of ways. Oh, we should do Nibble Behind Behind, but yeah, that piano. Ocarina of Time, in particular, like, one of the important things to always regard with it is it was such a trendsetter for so much. Swear to fucking God, there's a boss fight in this piano. I'm going to be.
I mean, you know there has to be. It's funny you make a comparison to 10-2 to Final Fantasy V, because I've made the comparison as well with the job system. I think 10-2 is an excellent game for battle mechanics. It is not an excellent game for story, but the battle mechanics are really fun.
I still haven't played 10-2. Since FF10 10-2 HD Remaster came out, I've been meaning to play it. I picked it up like within the first month of launch for the Vita, and since then I've bought it on PS4, PC, and Switch. And my thought was like, I want to redo FF10 before I move into 10-2. And here we are 10 years later from its original release, and I still haven't. Clim, what are the piano keys?
Are you asking me?
Yes, that's why I said, Clim, what are the piano keys?
Oh, I didn't hear the Clim part. They are white and black. You want more than that? Are you on an Xbox controller? Can you translate?
Of course I can translate.
All right. X
I play
square triangle. L1 in triangle. L1 in square. X square triangle. I always forget this part. Circle? Damn, it's L1 in circle. That's my bad. Oh, that was close enough, apparently.
Range. Play Moonlight Sonata.
For the record, by the way, I think the last part of it, it's L1 in circle, and then...
It's Tifa's theme.
X square.
Yeah. It's Tifa's theme.
Yeah. X, yeah. I always forget where the next L1 and button is. Whether it's L1 and X or L1 and circle. It's L1 and circle. So, my bad. My bad. The things I memorize is weird. Tifa versus Yuna. Tifa. I like Yuna a lot.
If Yuna gets to do a summon before Tifa gets in close, Yuna. If Tifa gets in close before Yuna can do her summon, Tifa.
Oh, we were talking like in a fight. I thought we were talking about.
Oh, in terms of attractiveness, Tifa. Like FF7 remake Tifa is just stunning. And, like the color of her eyes, beautiful. Love it.
Just everything. Her voice, her eyes, her character, her compassion.
Like FF7 remake genuinely makes it a difficult choice of like Aerith versus Tifa. They're both so appealing.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Do you think Tifa couldn't take out a summon, though?
Tifa couldn't take out Loz.
Yeah, but does Advent Children count?
It has to.
Does it? It's like saying Crisis Core has to count.
Crisis Core counts.
No, it doesn't.
Absolutely does. Not allowed to ignore it.
That?
Yeah.
See what?
You're not allowed to ignore it.
I absolutely can ignore it. And will.
It's the coward's way out, Clim, and you know it.
Is it? See, I feel like the coward's way out is to conform, and I refuse.
No. It's the coward's way out to ignore things that you don't like. Which is why I acknowledge that Terminator's had multiple reboots. And I think they're cowardly to keep saying this is the real Terminator 3.
Okay.
With Halloween, Halloween's done it even more times.
But I don't ignore that Crisis Core exists. I just choose to ignore that it matters. Because it doesn't matter to me. Because Zack is a plot device and nothing more. Yeah. And the gameplay sucks.
Crisis Core expands Zack into a character with his own personality. Beyond what we get in FF7, but it also expands Sephiroth as a character. Makes his fall genuinely tragic.
But I already felt that in 7. Through Cloud's retelling of the story.
I didn't. I think FF7, when Cloud describes Sephiroth, and then Sephiroth goes insane, is like, not really much different to how he was.
Huh. See,
but spending the time with Sephiroth prior to that, and seeing him as a person who had friends and is genuinely devastated by his friends kind of going crazy and betraying Shinra.
Okay.
And like how that's affecting him, and then the revelation of his own origins is genuinely more tragic.
Okay. I'm not saying that it doesn't make it more tragic, but like I already felt pretty I felt like it was a tragic tale. Like it's short, but I don't know. I felt like it got the message across fine for me. And I would have preferred a game that showed Sephiroth as a main character rather than Zack.
I don't know, I feel like Sephiroth's better off as a character that you're not in control of in that regard.
I agree, but if you're gonna go with anybody to expand on and take control of, why not go with arguably the best Final Fantasy villain of all time?
Exdeath isn't in 7.
You're right. That's why I said arguably.
But you could have been expecting me to say a lot of villains you would not expect an Exdeath.
I was for sure that you were going to say something, and I did not expect Exdeath. No.
You were expecting Kefka, maybe Kuja.
So
you were not expecting Exdeath.
Yeah, I don't know. See, I was not expecting Kefka. I think that you might have said it to be funny, But I think that you're with me in that he's not that great of a villain.
I don't know, like, Kefka's fine. Kefka...
He's fine.
I think the best thing that Kefka has going for him is his personality in comparison with every villain that came before. In FF1, the villain is a no-show until the end, whereas, like, oh yeah, Garland was the real villain. Okay, he's been absent for the entire game. Yeah. FF2 has the Emperor, but you only actually confront the Emperor twice. Yeah. Aside from that, he's absent. FF3 has Cloud of Darkness, who turns up at the end.
Right.
Same with Zangan. Zangan? Zand.
Yeah, Zangan is in this game. He's a good guy.
Zand. With Zand. Zand goes up in the Crystal Tower just before you fight him. And then you kill him. It's like, he wasn't the real villain, it was Cloud of Darkness. Golbez is the closest competitor before Kefka because he's regularly present. But Golbez is very generic.
Yeah.
Like, Kefka had personality, and that personality exists almost entirely in the Western version, but it is personality, and it's what makes him stand out in regards to other Final Fantasy villains that came before him. Ultimecia then falls into a similar problem of not being present. She's technically present through Idea and Adele, but she's really not. And then when you finally catch up to her and fight her, and it's like,
yeah.
Kuja's present, and it really helps Kuja be one of the better villains at that point. And the same's true of Seymour.
Yes.
Like, for these villains to be worth... What's happening with Clim's camera? These villains to be worth fighting...
I've died.
Turn your camera off and on, Clim.
I have to unplug it.
Welcome into the stream, Obi-Wan Skinobi. Give me a second, I'll drift the high wind for you.
Hello.
I'm back.
You know what I would like to appreciate real quick?
What's that?
Is how 2 people in the chat are familiar with X-Death and Final Fantasy V. In Zapnap and Leon. Like,
I don't think FF5 is as hard to get hold of. It's not as hard to get hold of as it used to be, thanks to the Pixel Remaster being available now.
Sure.
And, like, plenty of people use emulation as well.
Do what?
And plenty of people are willing to use emulation now as well, which is also
absolutely
helpful.
But in terms of playing the game, like, you still have to play the game. I don't know. I'm just shooting respect their way for that, because not a lot of people know that Final Fantasy V is worth playing.
I feel like people are these days. I feel like it's cycled round.
God damn it, Mecha. Let me have this praise for them.
No, the praise for them should be knowing that X-Death is a treat.
Yeah. That involves playing the game. But you're right, you're right. The funniest bit is that, like, it really is a memorable moment because Kara is like, ouch, my splinter is hurting, and X-Death is just like, ha ha ha, it was me the whole time. Like, fucking what?
Best final boss. That's quite...
Say what? Oh, best final boss.
Because, like, Cloud of Darkness is genuinely really difficult, but part of that is also, like, there are no save points from the beginning of Crystal Tower to the end, and that's a big part of it. Ultimecia is not that difficult, even though she's long. I do like Braska's Final Aeon.
I was gonna say, like, I can't think of, because there's the music. The fight itself is good. It's meaningful.
Yeah, I love Otherworld as, like, the final boss theme, the recurring theme throughout the game, and it's so different from, like, Dancing Mad and One Winged Angel and Extreme.
Yes. I think Kuja is superb, but the fight, it's a generic boss fight.
Yeah. I think Kefka's probably one of the worst to actually fight.
Yeah.
Like, climbing up that mountain of bodies to get to the actual Kefka fight, and then he's pulling out shit like Heartless Angel to put you down to 1 HP, and it's just...
Right.
It's not fun. And the mechanics of it is like, oh, you move up while one of your party members dead, you lose that party member and then replace with the next one. It's not fun.
Right. Yeah.
Stay for Sephiroth is very standard. Aside, like, with the exception of One Winged Angel, there's nothing exceptional about Stay for Sephiroth beyond Supernova. And Supernova's a gravity-based attack, it can't kill you. So it looks cool, but it doesn't really do anything.
Yeah.
Ultimecia probably goes on too long. She's got like 4 forms.
Who's this?
Ultimecia.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I think probably Braska's Final Aeon is probably one of the best.
I think
the music, the emotion, the fight itself is really good and doesn't draw itself out, but it's not a standard fight either, with what could be any boss in the game.
Yeah. Huh.
Can't believe we're letting Bug and Hagen-Dazs die again.
Say what?
Can't believe we're letting Bug and Hagen-Dazs die again.
When did we let him die the first time?
The last time we played this. For the sake of getting Cosmo memory.
I understand. Red 13. Oh?
I want to go.
Oh. Imagine if Cloud's just like, nah, man, he's dead.
Nah, it was like, nah, he's fucking dead. Yeah. Maybe we'll run into him again someday. You know, when we die.
Right. I do love that line. Just in general, Cloud saying that, like, what a quick thing to just say and to go along with it, to roll with it.
Yeah.
Beautiful. It's a beautiful moment. Gun was your favorite? Does that say ranged and stylish?
Yep.
Awesome.
With no growth.
Bullshit.
And the Seraph Comb isn't the ultimate weapon.
No, but it never is it?
No, but you get Red 13's ultimate weapon and his final limit break from Mugen Hagen-Dazs, don't you?
No, you get the limit break from Lost Number Safe.
Oh, you're right. Cosmo Memory, which I think we already have, because...
I think we do. I 100%ed FF10 too, but Mecha never played it, so...
No, I've never played it.
So we don't want to get too spoilery. I can't imagine ever wanting to 100% that game again, though.
Goodness.
It's sort of similar to Majora's Mask, where like you need to do the right things at the right time. There's no time travel, I don't think.
I 100% in Majora's Mask, like well, not 100%, but I have done all the Mask side quests every time I played it, except the last time I streamed it.
Yeah.
And that was only because I was like, okay, I'm gonna beat this in 3 days, in 3 sessions.
3 days, just like the game's in-game clock.
Yeah, that was the point.
Cute.
Did I save?
Almost so. Man, I'm going through my head for every other Final Fantasy's final boss, and like nothing is coming up. Like once you get past 9 or 10 rather, they're all really lackluster.
Yeah, often in 13, yeah.
Yeah.
And the fact that like, any strategy you build up throughout the game doesn't matter. Just keep mashing auto attack. Try and do anything else, you're not gonna win.
Yep.
Arden in 15, like, I don't even fuck that fight.
Listen, I love. See, I'm ignoring 12 because 12 is a fucking nightmare. The judge
I've not
is sure.
finished 12.
Yeah, that's also true. I think that's why I skipped it actually. 13 was just annoying. 15, yeah, Arden. Arden I love as a villain. I think Arden is a great villain. He's present throughout the whole thing. He is conniving, he's manipulative, he's thoughtful. I like that. It's basically a combination of Sephiroth and Kafka. It's Kafka's story, but with Sephiroth's like ability to not be a complete fucking moron. Caius in Final Fantasy 13 too is actually one of my favorite villains. In an unfortunate storyline game.
I feel like the problem with Arden more than anything else is the FF15 story is just unfinished.
Yeah.
Like, it's the real problem. Like, Arden, anything Arden could be is undermined by 15 story not being finished and fleshed out properly.
I think that's fair. I give him the benefit of the doubt because I try to separate him from the game. Mega. Damn, that was fast.
Oh, I'm also leveling up off screen.
Oh, true, of course. But damn, you got a master of every materia in the game by this point?
No.
It says master all materia.
No, that'll be pop-up of, like, progress in mastering all.
Oh, okay, I got you.
But like, there's a thing with Arden of like, I remember my first playthrough of it, or like my only playthrough of it at this point, and I'm going through the game, and Arden's just kind of there, and he's weird, and then there's a point in the game where he's just like, yeah, I'm the villain now.
Right.
And it's like, I'm sorry, what?
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, I could have seen you becoming the main villain in a similar sense to Kafka, if it had been built up. But it feels like he goes from, like, say Kafka in, like, I don't know, Nash, maybe? He's very affable for a lot of the early game, and you don't really realize he's a bad guy, and then all of a sudden, he's the bad guy.
Yeah.
I think is, like, one of the real problems of it.
Okay. That's fair. I think Arden is a little bit more obvious. Like, there's just this dude show up, and it's like, he's really well-spoken and mysterious. It's like, okay, this guy's gonna be a big deal somewhere. That was my opinion of him, anyway.
As in, my thing with it was like, is he going to be the main villain? Like, because at that point we're like, oh yeah, the Garlean Empire is the main villain.
Yeah.
And like, we'll probably build up to that, and then we'll deal with that, and that'll be when, if there's another villain, they'll be revealed. But no, like, way earlier, and the Garlean Empire just kind of stops being a thing. Because FF15's unfinished.
Yeah, it's a shame. Did you finish 16?
I've not played 16 yet.
Okay, I thought you ended up getting it.
I have it, like, it's right here.
Got it.
Right here. I have finished 2 games on my PS5. Spider-Man 2 and Jedi Survivor.
Right.
I only finished Jedi Survivor
16,
the other day.
let me know what you think of it.
I probably will do 16 off stream, at least the first time. I'm probably not going to wait till next year to play it.
Honestly, I recommend
I don't care about it enough to be like, oh yeah, I'll do this off stream. I'll do this on stream the first time.
Yeah. I was looking forward to 16 for the longest time. And that's why I streamed it, and I'm almost wishing that I didn't, because of the side quest heavy nature of it. Like, there's just so much to do. But so it goes. That way you can enjoy it at your own pace, etc., etc. That's why I didn't stream Rebirth, because I wanted to stream it at my own pace, and I'm glad I did.
With the exception of doing some of the grinding for a possible hard mode playthrough of Remake at a later date, I've only played Remake on stream.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Hard mode is fun. Hard mode really forces you to unlock the battle system, which is really astonishing. And I feel like that comes through when you play it on hard mode. Personally.
Yeah, I wanted to get up to level 50 for it, and then be like, okay, then we'll apply the mod that removes the level cap and puts it up to level 99.
Oh.
And then we can start like 50, 0, and progress throughout.
Yeah. Huh.
I thought that'd be a fun idea. So I got to 50, and I've not played it since. Like, that was off-stream grinding. And the idea now is, like, I go back to it again on stream and do... do hard mode with that. With the capability of leveling up.
Yeah.
Clim, do you need to use the bathroom?
I could.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go use the bathroom.
Okay. Yeah, might as well. Might as well take the minute to do that.
Let's all go and use the bathroom together. As family.
Let's all go use the bathroom together.
As family.
I think that's a great idea.
I'll see you guys in there.
can't I hear anything?
We're back.
Apparently we're back. I saw us come up on the side. And I saw you. I thought I saw your lips moving. I'm like, why can't I hear anything? Did I mute the computer?
I was like, oh, how do I sneakily say a chat like, don't tell Clim we're back? It's like, I don't want to tab back into Discord to mute you, and you'll notice that anyway.
Right. Oh, that's funny. You're so funny, Mecha.
I'm a funny guy.
Fuck, I missed. That sucks.
You're a funny guy, Mecha. That's why I'm going to kill you. Hey, Mecha, remember when I said I'd kill you last? That's right, Clem, you did. I lied. Right now!
Fuck. I lost my hand of blackjack. Oh, I didn't want to rebet.
Fucking blackjack, real men play poker. Game of skill.
Poker sucks.
Blackjack is like mildly entertaining if you're playing it with friends, but there's no real skill to blackjack.
There's no skill to poker.
There's skill to poker if you play it with people. If you play against the AI, there's no skill to poker.
I feel that even against playing people, there's no skill. I think there's as much skill in blackjack than there is in poker, if not more in blackjack.
I disagree. Blackjack is about odds and gambling.
And so is poker.
Poker, there's an element of skill to it. Reading your opponents, like bluffing yourself.
But it all comes down to luck of the draw. Like, okay, so you have a shit hand and you convince people to fold or whatever. Like, fine, great, whatever. You're good at fooling people into thinking that you have shit. But, like, it comes down to the luck of whether or not they have a card that they think can beat you, whether you're bluffing or not. I just think poker is overrated and it's 80% luck, if not 90% luck, and 10% skill.
I think you'll find, Clem, that it's 10% luck, 20% skill, 15% concentrated power of will, 5% pleasure, 50% pain, and 100% reason to remember the name.
That's funny.
I'm a funny guy, Clem. That's why I'm going to kill you
true.
last.
Thanks, Mecha. I appreciate you. Anyway, in any case, I got $1 in bonus bets through FanDuel. I said, oh, let me bet it on blackjack, and fucking I lost the hand. And then I wanted to rebet, but I didn't want to rebet the dollar. And apparently I rebet the dollar by accident, so there it goes. So my $2 in bonus bets.
Blackjack's not a card game of skill. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a card game of skill.
That's true. 100%.
No, Yu-Gi-Oh! It was a fucking bullshit card game.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Is amazing. What are you talking about? Alright, so listen, the anime makes Yu-Gi-Oh! Card game look like shit, but they were cheating in the first season of Yu-Gi-Oh! Alright, go ahead.
Which of the two of us has streamed Yu-Gi-Oh?
Fuck! Listen, I played Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links for like 2 years.
Oh, you mean Baby's Yu-Gi-Oh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yu-Gi-Oh! With 3 card slots?
Yeah, I don't know what that was about. But all the
I was playing Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship in 2007. Those were good Yu-Gi-Oh! Games, actually. Fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! Tag Force on PSP was great.
Okay. I remember there was a free game on PlayStation. I don't remember what it was. Master Duel, I think it was. Never played it.
If you're going to pick up a Yu-Gi-Oh! Game that you're going to pay for at this point, like I've said it before, I'll say it again, it should be Legacy of the Duelist Link Evolution. specifically Link Evolution, not Base Legacy of the Duelist, because it's missing a bunch of cards and they're sold as DLC packs. But Link Evolution comes with all of them, and has a story mode where you play through every duel from the 6 anime series that were out at the time, using the deck of the winner, which is like a really cool concept.
Yeah, that is neat. Mecha, I have a question.
What is it? Put your hand down.
Did you get that chest on the left? Okay, I wasn't sure if it was open or closed. Okay. I feel like there was a chest in here that we like neglected to get at some point. Thanks, Mecha.
Yeah, please the fans, except when I don't want to. Oh shit, it's shadow bread.
Oh, good.
It's burnt toast.
Moldy bread.
It's Toast 13. Unfortunately for Toast 13, well, I'm calling it now Toast 13.
I thought moldy bread was gonna stick.
But he's darker. Like, he's darker.
No, I get it. I get it.
Toast 13.
I get it. Listen, it's all you. I get it.
I'm a funny guy.
Why is her Peerless gone already?
I don't know. I was wondering that myself.
He didn't hit the one on the right a single time.
Nope.
I was watching carefully. oh, that's good.
Dust Ray.
Sure. Hey, that's just Stardust Ray.
That looks like bullshit.
Imagine calling angels to make you invincible and you just fucking get eaten.
We're sorry, Aerith, but your fate is to die. So die. Yeah, it was a summon animation.
Wow, he really hates Aerith.
Shadow the Hedgehog. I like Toast 13 better, though. Like, Toast 13, I feel really works. We're calling him Toast 13, Zeke.
I still like moldy bread. Could be black mold.
Toast.
No. Believe me, Toast 13 is good. It's good. Yeah. It's good. I'm just saying.
Clim and I have a thing now that started, I think. Who suggested the name Bread 13 originally? Was it me or was it Star?
Incubus.
It was Incubus?
Yeah,
because I remember it happened during your original FF7 stream where you muted your mic for 3 streams and didn't realize.
Yeah, amazing.
So it was Steve. I couldn't remember if it was me or Star, but you're saying it was Incubus?
I think it was, but I'm gonna ask him.
I feel like it was either me or Star.
Maybe it was.
I don't know. Like, Clim and I have a thing now of, like, any animal companions we get in anything are called bread something.
Yeah.
Like, when I was able to name Epona in my Twilight Princess HD playthrough, and she was called Bread 11, because Bread 13 would not fit. This is bullshit.
Yeah. Yeah, this is the definition of bullshit. I wonder why they're so dedicated to killing her. What if you just spend some time killing the fire? And then hope that you can get a second turn in before she dies again. God damn. God damn. Can't heal a stone, apparently. Oh. The fuck you mean, Earth Reeve?
Again. And now Moondust Ray is going to kill Bread.
Yep.
I appreciate there was at least a save point outside this room.
Hmm. The fact that the Soul Flames even have multi-hit attacks is out of control.
I can't target that flame.
That's crazy. Do you have the target button?
It was an all-target attack, and no cursor appeared over the flame.
Okay, I got you.
Which would explain why Omnislash wasn't hitting it.
Huh. Oh, that did it, though.
Something about its position changed after the last attack.
Huh. Strange. Do you have elemental fire on anybody?
Nope.
Do you want to consider that?
Nope.
Alright. Carry on.
They're calling them Earth attacks anyway.
They use Fire 3. Imagine putting Earth Elemental on. Oh my god. And if it mattered. Yeah, see? Fire 3. Just in time.
Ugh.
You gotta get Life 2 up in your repertoire.
You want that?
Then you gotta get Life 2 in your repertoire.
I've got it somewhere. I think it's... A kiss on Eric.
That's great. Interesting. Sweet. Lunatic high. Let's get high on lunatics. Ugh. Oh, sweet.
Up yours, toast. Going to take you down to the pet shelter. Have you a new chat?
Maniac high? That's a step above lunatic.
Didn't do a goddamn thing. Good work, fuck base.
Yeah, that's really beneficial.
Yeah, bitch. I'm not finishing this game tonight.
No, definitely not.
Join us next week for Chrono for real ends the new threat.
Chrono actually ends the new threat. That's funny. That Discord is freaking out now. I hate when it does that.
We'll go to the market tomorrow. Get some sausages.
The market?
Yeah, buy some
Oh,
sausages.
this is great. Nice.
What's up, club? Share
What?
with me your troubles, brother.
What are my troubles?
What are your troubles?
I don't have any troubles. I'm feeling pretty good. Did I say something that made you think I was troubled?
Yes.
What did I say?
You said, "Oh no, I'm troubled."
I don't remember this. I feel pretty good.
Maybe that's the trouble.
Oh, I feel all right. Man, I'm so troubled.
All these troubles I've got troubling me. you playing anything at the minute, Clim?
I'm playing Rebirth.
How's that going?
PlayStation 5 is on rest right now. What's that?
How's that going?
It's going well. I have opinions on it.
Are they positive?
Are they positive? They exist.
Oh no.
Well, I don't want to tell my feelings about the game. For a game that you haven't procured yet.
Yeah, I haven't actually bought Rebirth yet.
Yeah.
If I'm not gonna play it until next year, like, man, it'll go down in price in like the Christmas sales.
For sure. Yeah.
Probably charging like 70 quid for it right now.
Yeah.
They do that with Remake on PC. So it's like, oh yeah, 50% off, cool, how much is that? It's £35. It's still not an insubstantial amount of money.
Sniper Wolf? That's not true. But, okay, whatever. Cool. Bye.
I would say, like, I'm really liking the additional depth this mod has been given a lot of the characters.
Yeah.
Been really good.
Yeah, I just wish it was consistent. Are you kidding? Oh, empowered by limit. Okay, all right. So it's like Tifa's in the original. Higher the limit goes, the higher damage you do. So like, and it's a very nitpicky thing, but like, why have the line that he didn't really know his father? He did know his father.
He did.
He hated his father.
He hated his father because of what he thought of him. There's never any explicit confirmation that Red 13 was ever old enough to know anything about his father before that.
Yeah. But, like, it's not that he didn't. Like, he was clearly born.
Yeah, but was he old enough to know? Bear in mind that Bugenhagen-Das says the lines of, like, Red 13's mother and father made him promise that he'd seal up the cave and not tell anybody about it. So any opinions Red 13 would have of set-up may come from opinions of other villagers based on what they believed.
Sure. Yeah, that's fair. But it's a big assumption to make of the people who wrote this to assume that. Because my assumption was that he knew his father and he ran off, and that's why he hated him for it.
I think it would work either way, but the line of like not having any memory of his father leans it towards mine, but it can still work either way in the original.
Yeah,
the gimmicks of a lot of the ultimate weapons, like Ultimate Weapon itself being empowered by Cloud's health, and getting weaker as Cloud loses health. Frustrating.
Hmm.
What else do we got? So we've done all of those except Traitor Ram. He thought he went out for milk and cigarettes. You notice it doesn't say where Vincent's is though?
Could that be the question marks?
Oh, because Shiver Mansion would and the piano would presumably be what was in the safe.
Huh.
Let's go check out Lucretia.
Okay. Like, see what she has, or like.
No, I want to see her
out?
titties.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Oh, I have to go choke, but I don't need this anymore.
That's right. Oof, that was a close one.
Yeah, I want to see those Nova titties.
Nice. Let's go.
With the eyeball.
Make sure you enter the cave from the left.
Ah, yeah, Genova titties. The best titties.
It's true.
The tastiest titties. Titties from the sky.
Did you hear what I said?
Calamitous
the
titties.
titties from the sky.
Ama titties.
Goes Vinny.
So I was thinking earlier about like the long talk we had previously about how Marissa Tomei is a very attractive woman.
Yes, praise be.
And I was also thinking, like, you know who else is like really attractive in a way that's just kind of undefinable?
Judi Dench. Go on.
What I was thinking. Linda Cardellini.
Linda, I have to look her up. Who is that?
She played Velma in the Scooby-Doo movies. She played Hawkeye's wife in the second Avengers movie. You've probably seen her.
Okay. Oh, she looks like a woman I work with, actually. That's funny. This one picture of her. Okay, yeah, for sure. I do think that woman is gorgeous, the woman I work with. She's married, though. What a shame. Oh, you're fighting Genova titties.
Oh, yeah, Genova titties.
She pretty, yeah. Pretty lady. Breeze! I wouldn't say unusually pretty.
Did I say unusual?
See you later, Vinny. Oh my god. What's happening? We're supposed to be better now, Mecha.
I'm working on it.
Quick, use Phoenix. No. Oh, that's nice. Hey, that's not being still. I don't know either of those women.
Natalie Dormer was in Game of Thrones. She has the smile that kind of captured everybody. Cara Delevingne is an actress slash model who is largely considered to have gained fame entirely through nepotism because she ain't talented. But yeah, no, I didn't say. I don't think I said Linda Cardellini is unusually pretty. Just that there's something about her. Just like, yeah, that's attractive beyond just being pretty. Yeah, so manipulate.
I don't like that. That should not be a thing. See, that's some bullshit.
I don't have gravity equipped on Cloud.
Not to mention, once you're hit with a physical attack when you're manipulated, you get out of the manipulation. Wow, that
was just fucking bullshit.
Yeah, that was bullshit.
Like, let's just break the rules of the system so that we can win now.
Yeah.
You get one more shot before I decide this isn't worth doing.
Yeah. I was watching a video of this guy, Levi Rossman. He's a chess player, and like YouTuber. He's funny. I like him. He did a bit where he put up ChatGPT against Stockfish, like the biggest chess engine in the world or whatever. And ChatGPT was like creating pieces out of nowhere, changing pieces into other pieces. At one point in the game, ChatGPT was white, let's say, and then Stockfish was black. And ChatGPT is in checkmate. And they're like, oh, actually, I'm controlling white. You're in checkmate. I win. I just thought it was the funniest thing in the world.
It's one of the problems you end up with. Like, if you ever try one of those AI character generator things, like the memory they have for anything is just absolutely small.
Okay. Weak against gravity.
Justin?
Yeah. Jesus. Good. Comet 2.
Okay, so it's just if it decides to do Comet 2, that's just a wipe.
Yeah, pretty much. Seems that way. But weak to gravity. How many gravity materials do you have? One?
Yeah. Oh. They've one mastered. It's how often is gravity actually useful?
Sure.
I don't have any aero, and there's no holy material.
Don't we have something that has holy infused? Like, can't you do holy elemental in your weapon, maybe? Like, is
maybe
it? Yeah,
by
right,
combining Alexander with something.
Yeah. Do quad magic. Do octa magic on Alexander. And then the other thing, I'm pretty sure that like regen, I think, has holy attached to it. To throw that on elemental in your weapon somewhere. Yeah. Oh, so there's restore, but you want restore with all. Boom. 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 Boom.
Let's give that a try.
Word up. No, it's a monster.
Not the Monstars. Eat shit. Oh, it's like 64,000 HP.
I think something like that, yeah.
You know the intent when you get to Sephiroth and this is going to be that you've done basically all of this?
I feel like that's true based on the random encounters we were getting in the crater.
Yeah.
That was a lot.
Akonosis! I didn't agree to be in the opening of Doctor Who.
Alright, of course the guy who can cast Demi is asleep now. That was substantial damage.
That's this, bitch.
Lucid dream. He's asleep, you can't manipulate him. How dare you? Jesus. Why does he have 4 times cut?
It's this whole thing of like... Did the same with Cloud when she manipulated him.
Yeah.
I think it's a set pattern of abilities, and it's just bullshit because the characters don't have these.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Nah, fuck this.
Yeah. That's a shame. I feel like we had something going there with the gravity. So, like, you know what you would want to do? Oh, we have mime, actually. I mean, if you're giving up, you're giving up. Let me rephrase.
I got bad things to
if you're
do with my
moving on,
life.
if you're moving on from this bullshit, then fine. Yeah, I would probably like throw. Make sure everybody resisted poison. Make sure everybody absorbed fire because she likes to use beta. I'd equip everybody. I would master gravity and equip it on everybody, or at the very least, get mime on somebody, and just gravity mime, gravity mime, gravity mime, and hope for the best. But like, we clearly saw that's just not in the cards.
There you go.
Right.
God, I don't want this place.
I mean, you don't have to.
I don't like doing the Ancient Forest in a regular playthrough.
Yeah. Throw enemy away on.
I'm debating it.
That's really the biggest problem.
Yeah.
Say what?
I'm debating it.
Yeah. Honestly, what's the difference? It's not like we're fighting anything substantial in here.
What's interesting seems to be that Quadra Magic gives you one cast of a particular thing.
What?
So, like, you cast Quadra Magic. Alright? Like, you link Quadra Magic with, say, Ice. You get one cast of Ice 3 as Quadra, one cast of Ice 2 as Quadra, and one cast of Ice as Quadra.
Oh, is that what was happening?
Yeah.
Oh.
Noticed it in the fight with Scorpion.
Huh. Is it just random?
Seems to be random which enemy it'll pick.
Okay. That's dumb. Heh. This one, I think you can get close to the middle and just grab what's there. Yeah. The next one you need the beehive for.
Well, I'm an overband.
Nice. Yeah, this one doesn't work like that.
Yeah, the
And it hurts.
hit range on that's always been really weird.
Yeah.
Not useful.
Wonderful.
This is a good rendition of this track, though.
Yeah. Yeah, really pleasant. Keeps true to the original while being a little bit more. Very nice. Typhon.
Interesting. That one's usually in the last room, isn't it?
No, that's usually up here. Yeah. There's another all the way to the left in that last room. Like you should be able to go down over here into that bag. You have to, cross this again. Ooh. Never gonna use that. But we have it.
Yeah, Reflect is... It's way too negative.
Yeah.
Like, if Reflect didn't reflect anything beneficial on you,
Yeah.
like, it'd be fine.
Right. And, like, it's easy for an enemy to do it. Because you have millions of HP, you never have to heal.
Yeah.
They can't get away with such luxury. The fuck?
Yeah.
I'm at a loss. Oh, and it just throws you across the edge. So you gotta go from above. That's crazy. I mean, it makes more sense, but like, really? You're gonna do us that dirty? I don't even think there's a reason to do that other than getting back across. You can't just jump across, or you need a frog for that? I guess you need a frog.
Yeah,
All
it
right.
is frog.
So that's why. Wow, I must be really misremembering that then. Nice. Expertly done, sir.
It's a lot easier with the enemy away, not having to deal with this between battles.
True. What a great idea that was. Good job. Okay.
What's a battle square?
Oh.
Nothing. That's the first weapon we've gotten for Aerith since start of this 2, maybe.
That sounds right. Yeah, for sure.
And I've asked the question though, like, we gotta see what's in Battle Square.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I think that's a good call. It's weird because it's usually cloud focused, but we have Ultima Weapon and we have Omni Slash.
Oh, and W summon now as well.
What?
And W summon now as well.
Yeah. Very interesting.
So chat, hit us with women you find attractive, and Clim and I will let you know if we find them attractive.
I like this game. Good game. Hey, there's that guy. Hey, Teak, look, it's that guy.
Hey, it's that guy.
You see the guy by the house? There he is.
What's
Theo
doing here?
Oh, okay.
Oh, is it free to get in then? Oh. Thought it was.
Oh. Ah. Okay. That's interesting. So if you didn't hold a gold ticket, you couldn't do the Chocobo races in S rank?
Apparently not.
That's pretty stupid. And the save point doesn't require GP?
Not anymore.
I dig it. So what are you good for?
Same thing as
Awesome.
always. Same limit as always.
Yep. You know, it's probably worth checking the other squares. This is weird
Why is
music
this a
for
weapon theme?
This is the climbing to the plate theme.
Is it? Is it not the weapon attack theme?
It's not the weapon, no. That's da 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 da
Ah, you're
da
right.
da da.
Vina's Gospel.
Okay.
Why?
Why? So what do we get from the old man if we talk to him now that the rocket's shot off?
A rim job.
What the heck is a rim job?
I'll just bend right over, spread your butt cheeks, and I'll let you find out. The fuck are you?
I hate it. Oh, that's funny.
I don't have anyone special in my life, that's why I'm working now. It's like, fuck, I'd go and hire a prostitute if my life was that depressing. Oh, I don't have anyone special in my life, that's why I need to work? Like, nah, shit, I got money in the bank, let's go find a whore.
There you go. Live up the dream, baby.
As well, you're gonna die tomorrow?
A
The champion? Who is the champion? It's dying. It's a full party fight.
Okay.
Alright.
I mean,
You said it was a full party fight.
the special battle is the full person.
Did I not
fight.
pick the special battle?
You'd pick normal, yeah.
That's nonsense. I don't approve of this.
Special was on top. It doesn't say you can't escape.
No, you can run from Battle Square.
Can you?
Yeah.
I've literally never tried.
See, regular battle's usually on top, isn't it?
I don't know. I always thought it was on top, but you might be right.
Is it the Fort Condor theme?
Why is it this thing?
This thing was a nightmare earlier, remember?
I do remember, now that you've mentioned it. Motorsaurus. Was that 20,000? Weak against Holy. I didn't see the rest of it.
Weak against ice is what I saw.
Okay, cool. You got this. Well, I mean,
Hey,
this
guess who's
alone-
dead? Here's a hint, it's you.
Call an ambulance.
But not for me!
Octamagic, baby.
Like to suck these nuts.
Oh, fuck this guy.
You know what? That's actually... I appreciate how quick a transition that was.
Yeah, that was pretty good. Where's our sword that looks like that? This sword is fucking cool. Hey, weak against poison.
So, you think Commando's better than soldiers, eh?
Well, soldier this!
I guess you could say I'm Going commando.
Got him. Oh, good.
God damn it.
You don't have Dispel.
I thought I put it on.
Yeah.
Cyclone slash. Cyclone these nuts. Are you paying too much for your car insurance?
Yes. Yes, I am. They just upped my price, those fucking bastards. Hey,
With my
GG.
mecha-chrono oh fuck, it's Elena.
Hughes, Turk Haste. That has regen. That's some bullshit. Damn.
Just called God.
Say what?
She's just called God.
Oh. That's funny.
Or Elena.
Huh.
Like a Metal Gear Solid 2 is like, my name's not Snake, it's Pliskin. It's like, okay.
Okay.
Listen, buddy, I've seen Escape from New York.
You think you're being clever?
Iroquois, huh?
Iroquois, quit Pliskin.
Isn't Iroquois another word for snake?
Is it? I didn't know that.
I swear to God, look it up now. I think it's like a Native American word. It's some kind of nonsense.
I know it's the name of the tribe.
No, I have to. There it is, Iroquois.
I don't see it in the article I'm looking at.
St. Lawrence Iroquoians. Iroquois meaning. Member of the former Confederacy of 6 North American peoples: Mohawk, Oneida, Seneca, Onondaga, Cayuga, and Tuscarora. Any of the Iroquoian language spoken by the Iroquois. What does the name Iroquois mean?
So I have that on Google, and I don't know how true it is, but it's just...
The French colonists called the Haudenosaunee by the name Iroquois. Several different places this name might have come from. French transliteration of Irina Koi, a Huron Wyandotte name for the Haudenosaunee. Used in a negative way, it meant black snakes or real adders.
Yep. That's what I was looking at, too.
Yep. So it's like, oh yeah, no, I'm not mecha-chrono, I'm Robotime. Okay. Fucking
That's funny.
Fucking coming to my house with this nonsense. Kojima's argument for that as well, of like, he wanted to see how obvious he could make it while still leading players to be like, nah, that's not Snake.
Right.
It's like
what? When he slips and almost says his name is Snake.
Yeah, my name is Snavid.
Snavid. Name's David. I love how the whole game he's got the gravelly voice like this.
Gravelly.
Huh. And then all of a sudden, Mara's like, "Hey, you never told me your name." "Oh, it's David." Like, what? Why did your voice change, sir?
Meryl. Liquid. Naomi, Liquid died from the fox die. How much time do I have? My name is David.
It's David. Name's David.
Hi, I'm Dave. Metal Gear Solid Abridged Snakes is great with that. And it's like, oh yeah, what's your real name? And it's like, David Hayter. Like, hi Dave, I'm Hal. No, David Hayter.
Right.
Good work, Clemzo.
Warning shot. Not a warning shot, you're just shooting me.
Yeah, warning shots are supposed to miss. Then I fired warning shot into your chest, so you know I'm serious. You had 24 hours to get us the money. To show you that we're serious, you had 12 hours.
Classic Fat Tony.
I love Fat Tony. Such a good character.
My camera died. Bye, everybody.
Alright, let's check this out. I don't get it. Everybody loves the rats, but they don't want to drink the rats' milk. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about, Fat Tony? How the shit is that? I love Fat Tony. He's one of my favorite side characters.
Alright, turn off. Unplug. Plug back. Turn on. That's not the right camera, sir. There it goes.
Clim's darker and more purple. Oh no, we've summoned Dark Clim.
Yeah, Nega Clim is here now.
Oh, I was Nega Clim.
No, you are, but like visually.
Visually, I'm Nega Clim.
Right. Yeah, sure. Yeah, you know what it was first? It turned on the laptop's integrated webcam, which is trash.
I like how funny I find things when I'm mildly tipsy. It's a good state of being.
It is a good state of being, yeah, for sure. Why are we fighting Ghost Shiva?
Go Shiva!
Don't get caught up in the...
Go Shiva! Hrimfrost. Suck on my Hrimfrost.
Haha, got her. Later, chump. Oh, here we go. Oh, God. What the fuck?
Wait, kill it.
Oh my God, it's a reverse Kate Sith. Is it Sith Kate? Please tell me it's called Sith Kate.
Kate Sith Mark III.
Ugh, boring.
The
you
better
see there's a mod
version.
on top of that thing.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
See, it's just as shit as the original.
Oh, man.
I don't know what Pierce is.
That's like telling me use a different weapon type in Dark Souls. Fuck you.
Weak against the cult. Cool. You know what else is weak against the cult? Nothing.
There you go. Snap yourself out of it. Long-winded monologue? Okay.
If that puts them to sleep, I'll find it so fucking funny. There you go. What's that Kate Sith talking again? Well, I got time for it now.
What is this? Okay.
Oh.
Man, I am sick of this Fort Condor music.
It has been like weirdly overused in this playthrough.
Just fucking stop.
It's like, hey, what music are we going to use for this random occurrence? Fort Condor. Okay.
Oh! No. Death? Oh, that's not a color at all.
No, it's not a color, you stupid bitch.
The fuck is this?
That's a big
That's
man.
a shimmer soldier.
Look at the size of those abs.
Yeah. Think about how many steaks you could cut from that.
Oh my god, you could grate cheese on those. It's called fucking
It's
Mongo.
Fucking Mongo. It's even Mongo. Alright, listen. We should start using poison. Giga punch.
Are there enough Shrek references on this stream?
Probably not.
Hmm.
Are you poisoning him yet?
I don't have it equipped.
How do you not have it equipped? 90% of the last enemies in this whole stream have been weak to poison. That guy trusted you.
I don't need you coming in here judging me.
Use bad breath.
Use your mum.
Wow! My mother is a saint.
With bad breath.
Wow!
I walk into a room with your mother, I have to wear a gas mask. Otherwise I'll be poisoned, slowed, and minied.
This is out of control. Can you imagine insulting somebody in real life with that? Like, what the fuck are you talking about, sir?
And be careful when talking to your mother or her breath will turn me into a frog.
I dropped my whiskey bottle.
You stupid bitch.
But it's empty enough that it went completely on its side and spilled nothing.
Did you hear my insult though?
No, it did not.
Because whenever I talk to your mother, be careful or I'll turn into a frog.
Oh my god. Oh, one drop. One drop came out.
One drop.
Yeah.
All I need. One drop. More than enough to kill anything that moves.
I poured a little bit too much into this glass, I think.
Pour some out for Harambe.
Wow, that's a blast from the past.
Yeah.
Is that why all these King Kong movies have been coming out?
No, it's because studios have no original ideas.
Oh, right, of course.
Why pour a
Man.
fifth glass?
How good does it feel that all the last good ideas in our world came during our developing years? That feels pretty good to me.
I know, I mean... Like, what ideas are you thinking of specifically?
Like movies that came out, games that came out, the internet. Before it was used for evil.
I know,
Like
I feel
we
like the
all
internet
know.
was always used for evil.
That's a fair point.
Just that evil used to be sexier.
You know what? I think that's what it was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tolerate evil if it's sexy.
Absolutely. Just a rough.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Stamp all over me. Just like look at me with contempt when you do, please.
Like it's so weird because I'm so not into that, right? But god damn.
But it was weirdly hot, right?
Yeah. Oh god, it's this guy. It's Hellrider version 2.
Hellrider. Hellrider. Hellrider.
Nice. Oh,
Siegfried.
Siegfried. The fuck? Oh, good. It's fucking okay. Great.
Because Siegfried was the joke.
Yeah. Okay, fucking relax. That's awesome.
So the entire thing was a Final Fantasy VI reference.
All of it was?
Yeah, because you fight Siegfried in the Colosseum in 6.
Oh, okay. Tell me,
Is this going to be Gilgamesh?
God. I swear to God, I hope it is.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Yes! My boy! I don't know why it looks like that. That's fucking weird, but whatever.
We fight like men and ladies, and men who dress like ladies. For me, Gilgamesh, it's cameo time.
That's awesome. You don't have sneakers on at all, sir.
And this bulletproof vest.
Did he say that?
Yeah, and I can cast multiple spells per turn.
Amazing.
Like, you
Wow.
cheating dick, Gilgamesh. Where even are we?
Oh my god, he's so fast. Yeah, please slow this man down. Make his dance sexy. No!
Oh no.
Jesus.
I think with the appearance of Gilgamesh, this whole thing has been worth it now.
Oh, absolutely. I freaking love Gilgamesh. You know what I would have loved, though? And I know it would have been a whole thing, but couldn't they put the battle on the big bridge here?
FF7's sound font version of Battle on the Bridge.
Right?
The problem with that is, like, using any soundtrack mod would make it, like, just not workable. It probably either result in nothing or making it crash. Which would end up having... It would mean that the mod itself would have to come with a warning of, like, don't use any mods.
Yeah. That's a good shot you got on the Nega Ultima weapon, though.
And I bust the sword.
Yeah.
I hope most of his attacks end up being Excalibur. It's like Gilgamesh, like post 5, Gilgamesh didn't reappear until 8.
Right.
Like, we think of Gilgamesh cameos as being just like pervasive and everywhere we want them to be now. But like Gilgamesh did not appear in 6 or 7.
Correct.
He appeared in
Technically,
6.
it was in 9, though.
Well,
He was in 9.
he appeared in 6 in the advanced version. He was added.
Oh, okay. Hey, we're all frogs now. Welcome. Oh, he's throwing a hard edge at us. That sucks. Morphin' time. You gonna try to morph us? Oh.
Oh, that's good damage.
Yeah. Because he doesn't have a whole lot of HP, like 30,000, yeah?
Yeah, it's like 30,000.
So
And not having like
that.
stupid defense is really nice. And he's got the Massa Moon as well.
Yeah. Oh. Great. Ooh. I wonder if it's as good in this game. 10,000 BP.
Ooh.
Nice.
And final attack, which is very vanilla.
Hmm.
I want to go for Venus Gospel though, because it was like 64,000, wasn't it?
48.
48,000.
That took a while. We should check out Mistile right now. Or anything else. I'm very excited about that. How's it look? Oh, the nerve. 75% though. Ugh.
Like zero actual defense.
And no, right. So like when you do get hit, 25% of the time, you're gonna get hit.
25% of the time, it hits every time.
Oh, that's a tough call. Wow, that's something you actually have to consider. Plus 0 materia growth. You're gonna do it again?
Might as well grab Venus Gospel. And if this is dropping 10,000 per... It's like, what, a good run of the regular battle with...
With the slots?
Like, with slots that you can work with will get you, what, like 16,000?
Yeah. Yeah. But it would probably go faster than this. But, like you said, with the slots, yeah. And we don't have a ribbon to help us. Now, did we do the battle square? Does it still have the slots?
I assume so. They mentioned it earlier. And you'd only have one character to work with.
True, true, true.
This not having slots and having all 3 party members make more reason.
Yeah, yeah, for sure.
Tennessee Honey's been quite nice.
Yeah, excellent. This 12-year-old Irish whiskey.
I
wish.
Been
nice as well. The Irish.
Oh, I wish.
Also been pleasant. My brother, I think, bought this bottle from me. Ah, it's bourbon cask matured. Almost done. That's why nothing's filled.
Was that all from today?
That's all from today. I mean, not the whole bottle. Where'd the cork go?
What the fucker has Essener?
What a dick.
It's like, oh yeah, I'm weak to poison, but I have Essener. What nonsense is that? Commando Captain. I feel like I'm gonna really appreciate going back to vanilla FF7 though.
Say what?
I feel like I'm gonna really appreciate going back to vanilla FF7 after this.
Yeah.
Like, this has been fun and engaging, and this endgame stuff is exactly what I wanted from the idea of, like, what if we got an FF7 port like the advanced ports?
Yep.
But the process of getting here has been arduous. In some areas.
I mean, considering that we're still feeling challenged, and you spent hours grinding.
It was like 3 hours, it wasn't that. 3-4 hours.
Yeah. But it's still hours. It's still hours grinding. But you're right, it's not that many hours. I guess what I mean is, like, you spent the time, you put time in of your own time to get better, to get stronger, let's say. Not better, stronger. And it's still a challenge. Like, that says something. Yeah, suck it. Turk haste. You should really put D-spell on next round.
It's been really nice to have Aerith in the party though, like post disc 1.
Yes.
Like, overall, I'm definitely glad I've played this.
Yeah, for sure. It's cool. It's cool that somebody, and by somebody I mean like a group of people, took the time to really lay into this and like really make something different. It's interesting for sure. Like all the groundwork is there, but they had to imagine these things, right, before they made it a thing. Like XATM, right? Having all the parts of the other robot bosses that we fought throughout the game, like it's a silly idea, but it's a neat idea. It's a very Power Ranger idea. Somebody had to come up with that, and then like the different dialogue and the rebalancing of the attributes as well as weapons. Like a lot of effort went into this, and I feel like there were a lot of things I questioned, but not enough complimenting of, wow, you put a lot of work into this. It's impressive.
I can't imagine it had been easy to like mash up the PS1 sprites in a way that was still coherent.
Yeah.
The sprites models, really.
Right, true. That's semantics, really. the idea of the splinter material. Like what a neat little concept. Separating Slash All from Flash. Like truly people that played the game made this mod.
It's
That's really
rebalancing
cool.
with thought.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And like, if you play ROM hacks of RPGs, like, so many of them will like just be frustrating to unplayable because the difficulty of actually balancing some of these things
Yeah.
is unbelievable.
Mm. Berserk and confused. That sucks. I'm confused and I'm mad about it. Damn, look at that booty though. Jesus. Alright, get him, Barrett. Cave in? That's Vegeta's move.
That's Vegeta's technique.
It's such a
You get that berserk off him though, because he's got a limit break.
Yeah. Smart. But yeah, because this guy has a lot of HP.
Yeah.
Reverse Keitsa. Bum, bum, bum. It's so stupid.
Shoot this motherfucker. I have physical defense.
Yep. Oh, he's trying to get us stoned. The fuck? What was that
What was
about?
that, you dick?
Does he have high magic defense? Like, why are you still attacking him instead of trying magic?
Because it's easier.
Oh, okay.
Let me read your fortune. Your lucky color is penis.
Not death nor penis are colors.
You're about as useful as a cock-flavored lollipop.
Oh my god. That's terrible.
Fucking dodgeball. Wonderful movie.
Oh yeah, that's a fun one.
Like, Riptorn had two roles that will always be defined by him.
Okay.
Zed in Men in Black and Patches
Of
O'Houlihan.
course. Yeah.
If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. If you can dodge traffic, you can dodge a ball.
Riptorn. What a wild stage name too, right? Absolutely
Patches,
banana.
is this really necessary? Is it necessary for me to drink my own urine? Probably not. No, but I do it anyway. It's sterile and I like the taste.
It's sterile. I don't think that's so stupid. Oh, 6,000. That's easy. I keep finding myself making Zoolander references at school, and none of my coworkers have seen Zoolander.
Merman.
And it's really frustrating.
Some kind of mermaid. Merman.
Yeah. And everybody has the fabulous hair. Oh my god.
Tonsil. So hot right now.
He's so hot right now. My brother and I were talking, it's like, because we were doing the GIF war, right? And we never got an opportunity to use the GIF where Mugatu takes a sip of coffee, which is like physically stands up to throw it in the guy's face.
It's like a tiny cup as well. Well, how much did he drink out of that that he's able to throw at the guy?
Oh my god. You're mistaken, D. Oh man.
What is this? A school for ants?
You're absolutely right, Derek. Oh man. And then the moment I learned the David Duchovny bit with him in the graveyard, explaining why male models.
Why
male models? Are you kidding?
I just explained it.
I just told you. It's so brilliant, and I love David Duchovny as it is, but for him to roll with that was so good. And obviously that's why they left it in, but man, it makes that scene so much better.
People don't understand just how common it is for male models to die in freak gasoline fight accidents.
It's really sad. It's really sad.
The fucking wording of it. A freak gasoline fight accident. It's the dumbest shit.
You have 982 messages. That is a little above average.
We're all the same look. I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. And the fact that that's what causes Derek to snap.
Right.
Not the brainwashing, not the murders. No. The fact that the accusation that they're all the same look.
Oh man!
Shit.
Oh Jesus!
Oh shit!
All right, relax, sir. Please, I'm trying to talk to my friends. Vegeta, we're friends now, right?
Fuck off. The best. We're gonna lose this fight.
Oh my god.
Dave was Clemzo.
The best.
Sir, I will fight you in a minute.
There you go.
Alright, Siegfried is probably a moment of respite.
Oh man.
All that attack did was change rows.
Yes, that's correct.
Zoolander is such a good movie, though.
It really is.
I used to work with somebody who also had an appreciation of Zoolander.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, it's great. It's great to work with somebody who knows that shit.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, we got a Funko Pop of Derek Zoolander at one point, and I took a picture of it and just sent it to my co-worker. It was like, what is this? A Zoolander for ants?
That's great. 5,000.
What is a Gospel Spark? Why male models? Grant's peerless. Alright.
Oh. Okay.
The frustrating thing about this, though, and like the reason why I just went straight back in, and Clim will know this, is like you leave Battle Square, you lose your battle points.
Right.
And I'm somewhat expecting Bizarro Sephiroth to demand that we use every party member.
True. Yeah. You know, I wasn't even considering that. Because you're like, oh, should we get Venus Gospel? I'm like, we don't really use Sid, but no, you're right. You are right. But this is only 5,000, so what are you doing in the normal battle now?
Yeah.
You should have put Hades on added effect.
How dare you?
Sorry, next time. Come? Oh, yeah, sorry. Mi dispiace. I don't know how to say forgive me in Italian. I should know that.
Requiescat in pace.
Oh, I guess it would be scusami. That's more excuse me.
Oh yeah. Requiescat in pace.
That isn't that Latin?
Fucking.
Perdoname? You don't know.
It's,
Yeah.
it's
All I know is
something
Van
for
Helsing.
rest in peace.
Yeah. I know Van Helsing said it in Van Helsing, starring Hugh Jackman.
Ezio Auditore da Firenze. Says it after he stabs people.
Of course. Sure. Man, my dad loved Van Helsing, the movie.
You know,
Beckinsale,
it's a
Hugh Jackman.
fun movie. Like, it's
it.
flawed, but it's a fun movie.
Yeah. Kate Beckinsale's amazing.
Yeah.
Hugh Jackman is amazing.
I like Richard Roxburgh, and he's not in a lot.
Is that who plays Dracula?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I liked him a lot.
He's in Mission Impossible 2 as the South African henchman.
Okay.
I don't know why he's South African in the movie.
Okay.
Possibly because the main villain is already Australian. I feel like Richard Roxburgh was Australian. I don't know. Oh no, my penis.
How will Tifa be pleased now? Just kidding.
Don't worry, baby. I'm back to full size. All 5 inches. But Van Helsing's a fun movie.
Yeah.
Maybe one day I'll
it.
stream the game.
Mm-hmm.
Because it ain't awful.
Yeah.
As a Castlevania reference.
Oh, good.
When are you streaming a Castlevania game again?
That's a good question. Ooh, you know what my friend said I should do? There is a ROM hack of Aria of Sorrow where you play as Persephone.
Yes, I have that.
Yeah. And he keeps asking me, like, have you played that yet? I'm like, nah. I keep forgetting it exists.
There's a few. Like, I've got one where you play as Aricado. I've got one called Aria of Sorrow Alter, which changes a bunch of stuff in the game, but I've not spent a huge amount of time with it.
I'm pretty sure that's the mod I played with my friends. Like, we played Aria of Sorrow maybe last year, then I streamed it, and then we ended up playing a mod of Aria of Sorrow. What did you say it was called?
Aria of Sorrow Alter.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what we played. There's like a whole added area with a Coliseum gauntlet. It's bananas.
B-N-A-N-A-S.
Yeah, that's right. We played The Mummy Demastered,
Oh, I've not played that yet. I own it. It's supposed to be a pretty solid Metroidvania.
Yeah, it was pretty fun. It was pretty fun. Good music. Plays pretty smooth.
Doesn't star Tom Cruise.
Doesn't star Tom Cruise. Yeah. But yeah, definitely let me know if you play and finish that, because I would love to get your feelings on it.
I have it on Steam. I was after buying it for ages on Switch, and it just never dropped to a good price. I ended up buying it on Steam.
Yeah.
Like the lowest it would drop on Switch was like £16.
Okay.
And for a game you're not really sure about, that's not...
Yeah.
For a Metroidvania you're not really sure about, that's not great. I paid less than that for Bloodstained on Switch. And I wasn't sure about Bloodstained on Switch.
Right.
I was sure about Bloodstained, I wasn't sure about Bloodstained on Switch.
Oh, I understand.
It's like, yeah, I'd like to play this portable, but like, I know the Switch version had issues, and I don't know if they were ever patched out.
Mm.
And let me tell you, it is fucking ugly.
Oh, is it?
It's really ugly on Switch.
That's a shame.
But it played mostly fine after all the patches. Actually, a bit of serendipity. I was originally intending to buy Bloodstained on Switch. It got delayed by like a week. And I was like, okay, I'm just going to buy it on Xbox. And I bought it on Xbox and I really enjoyed it. And the Switch version came out and it had so many issues. But Bloodstained was great. A couple of problems here and there, but overall it was a really enjoyable game.
Yeah. Ritual of the Night. Bloodstained, Curse of the Moon. Whatever. I'll take it or leave it. I played it. It was fun. Whatever. But Ritual
classic
of the
Castlevania
Night,
style. If you ain't enjoying the classic Castlevania, you're not going to get much out of Curse of the Moon.
Yeah. Which I do enjoy Castlevania. It's fucking hard.
It has baby mode, though. Like, you might enjoy baby mode on Curse of the Moon.
Oh, Curse of the Moon I played and beat.
Yeah. I played it on veteran mode, because it's like, oh yeah, casual mode will turn off knockback. It's like, I'm sorry, was I here for Baby's first Castlevania? No, I was here for my Castlevania 3 homage. I expect to shit blood by the end of it.
Castlevania games.
There's some good ones. I really enjoy a lot of the Castlevania.
Yeah.
Castlevania 64 and Curse of Darkness, like, they're rough, but there's a lot of stuff I respect about the design mentality behind it.
I liked Curse of Darkness a lot.
Not Curse of Darkness, Legacy of Darkness.
Oh, I thought you said Curse of Darkness.
I might have done, I don't know. I'm probably like bordering on drunk to tipsy at this point.
You're gonna die. I was too late. Sorry.
What you say? That you only meant well, cause you did. What you say? That it's all for the best, cause it is. What you say? That it's just what we need. You decided this. What you say? What did you say?
I never took the button off the stream deck. It's just been sat there, like, since the Aerith death scene.
That's funny. Oh, man.
I feel like Special Battle is actually going to be faster.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, I respect a lot about what, the early 3D Castlevanias do in terms of, like, level design and such.
Yeah.
And there's some interesting ideas there, and it's part of the reason why I'm like, yeah, early 3D. even if it's rough, more often than not, it's interesting. Nowadays, everything's so homogenized. And like I say, I finished Jedi Survivor. I finished Jedi Survivor yesterday, I think it was. And it's like, it's another game in that very modern style of just like kind of wander through areas, do some acrobatic stuff, get to a point where there's enemies, kill the enemies, move through the area and do some more acrobatic stuff. Eventually hit a story point, maybe there's a boss, rinse, repeat, and that's the entire game. And it struck me while I was playing God of War Ragnarok as well, and it's like, there's some differences to the combat mechanics and how fast the acrobatic, like the traversal stuff has to be done. But for the most part, it's the same design philosophy in so much of this. And I'm playing Jedi Survivor and thinking, wow, if I squinted, I could believe I'm still playing the Guardians of the Galaxy game. Which was a good game, don't get me wrong, and it had a way better narrative than Jedi Survivor did. And I say this as more of a Star Wars fan than a Marvel fan. Like, everything's so homogenized, and it's a big part of the reason why going back to these games is so appealing. There's so much I haven't played from this era, and so much of it is experimental and weird and unique. It's far more interesting, even if it fails. Like Parasite Eve, I have my issues with Parasite Eve. You know what Parasite Eve is not? Boring. At no point is Parasite Eve boring. It's weird, it doesn't always hit the mark, its exploration mechanics could do with some work, but it's got interest, it's got heart, it's got an idea that it's focusing on. And it's worth playing because of that, I think. And like, I'll give you shit about Parasite Eve. Like, you love Parasite Eve, I didn't. But ultimately, I absolutely respect Parasite Eve, what it's trying to do. And I'll call it a 7 out of 10 because it was rough and like it had issues. And you would hope the sequel would fix those issues and step up, and it didn't. It went for something else entirely. Which is why I compare it to Dino Crisis. Dino Crisis had issues, and you hope the sequel would fix those and step up. And it didn't. It went for something a lot easier to do, like Parasite Eve did. That's why I compared the two series a lot. And then 3 does its own thing. Like the third birthday.
It's a pretty wild comparison.
But it's a fitting comparison on so many levels.
Oh, yeah.
And I don't think Rebel got that when he was comparing it yesterday.
Oh, you don't think so? I wasn't really paying attention. I was...
Because, like, Rebel compared it to Dino Crisis. And you were like, Mecha compared it. And it was like, but I don't think Rebel was comparing it on for the same reason that I am. Because I'm comparing them in terms of not just the games, but the series.
Right. Yeah. No, I took a lot of what you said about Parasite Eve, and like, you know, I didn't take it personally, but I did in a way, but not in like an offended way. More like, oh man, I really like talked this game up for a while, and like I'm no better than the people that talk up any other game. But like, I've experienced Parasite Eve to the point where I just look at it positively, you know.
You think you think Parasite Eve was my Final Fantasy VI?
I mean, you said it. I was being vague.
Well, that's where you're going with this.
I wasn't going to call it out. I wasn't going to call it out directly. I mean, I think Parasite Eve is a hidden gem. I think it's a game that tried a lot of new things, a different storyline, a very real storyline, and it was like a horrifying kind of game that you don't really see a whole lot of. So it struck me in a way. I think it's got a strong female protagonist, and that's a rarity as well. And I just enjoyed it. I thought it was a novel idea, and then I talked it up. And like, when you didn't enjoy it, I felt responsible for your not having fun in the final chapter. You know what I mean? And so that's where my defense kicked in. I'm like, well, what about this and this and this and this? I'm not saying you didn't like it, but like, I'm like, oh man, I talked it up and now I feel bad because I didn't want to spoil anything.
I mean, I get that. And like, I say stuff to you about some of those games, and like,
yeah.
Aria Star, did you enjoy Aria Star as much as I did?
I did.
Rondo of Blood. I know you didn't enjoy Rondo of Blood. I really enjoy Rondo of Blood.
Really, it was the stage with death.
In Rondo of Blood?
In Rondo of Blood, yeah.
Oh god, the painting in that stage is bullshit. I hate that.
Yeah. Like, I just stopped playing the game for months. And then you were talking about Rondo of Blood, and I said, oh, you know what, let me give this another shot. So I did, and I ended up beating the game. And overall, it was fine, but that stage, and then Death himself, like, I had such a hard time with Death, like, just dodging all the sickles and, like, everything. And because the stage is so long, it just got to be a lot.
It might be of interest to you to check out my Let's Play of it. I have more like direct thoughts over it, and like, I'll admit, I don't think my Let's Plays are that interesting. But like, I recorded the Rondo of Blood playthrough in a single sitting. I 100%ed that game. The entire recording session was like a little over 3.
Oh wow!
The actual Let's Play of it is short because I had it down, cut out the stuff that doesn't be there. Well, I go through the entire thing, all the stages, all the alternate stages, show off all the bosses, I feel like I did alternate stage 6, which is like the hardest stage in the game. You can only unlock it after defeat death. Plays Opus 13, which is a wild track. And like, might get a bit more straightforward thoughts of mine as we're going through. That might behoove you a little bit. Why do I fucking say that yet? Oh. But like, it might be of interest to you. Yeah. Although I'm aware of like my Let's Plays and me talking to myself. And I don't think they're that interesting for that point. I have a tendency to ramble in those regards.
Okay.
And I had a drink while I was doing Rondo of Blood. One drink. It was 1 bottle of cider.
Yeah.
And I made it last the entire.
Okay. Wow.
It's like, I'm not drunk at all during any of it. Which it fucking better be. Castlevania requires focus.
Right.
I don't know. I might get a little more idea of it there, and seeing a game that you had trouble with, that you didn't really enjoy, played well. Or like, I don't know. Do I play Castlevania well? I 100% did. I did it well enough. I feel like that can, in my opinion, when I watch other people do stuff that I struggle with, do stuff well, and I'm like, God, I want to do that now. I feel invigorated. If I watch a Bayonetta playthrough and the Bayonetta playthrough is done really well, I'm like, oh, I want to go and play Bayonetta now and try and do as well as this. And I don't, and I'm shit. It's awful, but that's not the point. But it gets you in the mood for it. Like, it could kind of bridge the gap a little bit for you, because Rondo of Blood is a good game.
Yeah.
It might, I don't know, it might bridge the gap a little for you in that respect.
Yeah.
I also put some funny edits in some of my Let's Plays, because they're not live. I record the commentary and the gameplay live, but then I edit them to put them up.
Yeah.
So I can put funny edits in them. Like my my Ocarina of Time playthrough, which I got all the heart pieces, so I ended the game with like 20 hearts. And so going through to find the heart pieces, and there's edits, like there's transitionary cuts, so you're not watching me walk all over Hyrule to get there. Right. And at one point I was just like, let's just cut in the intro of Super Friends. And so like the transitions are just clips of the opening of Super Friends. which was fun.
Oh. Well, at least that solves that problem.
Yep. But no, like, as far as Parasite Eve goes, like, I absolutely respect what Parasite Eve was trying to do.
Mm-hmm.
And I tried to make all of my criticism during that playthrough fair. Like, not biased, like,
Yeah.
I'm frustrated here, but I don't want the frustration to be the cause of my criticism.
Right.
Like, that final boss fight is bullshit. And the follow-up of, like, if you try and save after that, you're dead. That's bullshit.
Right.
If you go the wrong direction, you're dead. That's bullshit.
Yeah.
If you don't interact with something you have no reason to believe you can interact with, you're dead. You get a game over. That's bullshit. And then the thing of... That thing that happened of I got to the door and the thing touched me as I got to the final door and I died.
Yeah.
During the screen transition. That was bullshit.
I've never seen that before. That was crazy.
Like, it's probably kind of like you with RE3. Of like, I go through the game and I've done it numerous times and I don't have the troubles you did. And then you saw that on my end if I go through Parasite Eve and I have troubles that you've never had.
Right.
But,
yeah. Right, and that's just the way it goes, and it's a shame that you know it sours the experience. Like, you know, I have like Rebel and I have Allie who are like, hey, RE3 OG is my favorite game in the series. How are you gonna talk shit about it like this? Well, here it comes.
I mean, you know me. I'm a pretty level-headed guy. I criticize games that I play. And it's when I said earlier, like, hit me with the game, I'll give you a complaint with it. Nothing's perfect. There's always something to criticize.
Well, that's why when I immediately said Final Fantasy VI, I followed up with Final Fantasy VII, because I know it has to have some flaws. I find it to be as perfect as it can be, but I know that there are things wrong with it. Like, I filled in the gaps, just like I did with Parasite Eve. But yeah, you definitely give things a fair shake.
It's like we discussed last time we did this, of stuff like, after Rocket Town, there's not a good indication of where you're supposed to go. You may end up walking around a lot, trying to figure out that you're supposed to go to the Gold Saucer and talk to Dio. Try and like figure out about the Keystone. But we don't have that issue because we've been playing this for literal decades at this point.
Right.
And it's an issue other people would have that is entirely understandable. And we don't have that because we had the experience.
Yep.
And so I always try and be fair in my criticism of stuff and not be overly negative and try and take anything that I don't enjoy as an objective thing. Like, why am I not enjoying this? Is it my fault? Am I doing something wrong here? Or is there something wrong with the game? Is the game not teaching me something? Like with Parasite Eve, like, I'm using the tools to carry over stuff like 5 shots per round. And then I spoke with you about that off stream, and it's like, oh yeah, you do that, and each shot is weaker. The game gives you no indication of that.
Correct. Yeah, you're just supposed to notice it. Yeah. Which is a hard thing to notice, because if you're not, you know, like, yeah, it's a hard thing to notice. Because when you're not looking for it, you're just shooting.
Yeah.
And you think, like, oh, if I get more shots per turn, that's better. Well, sort of.
Because, like, surely it'll be doing more damage.
Yeah.
It's not.
Yeah. Like, if you land all 5 hits, sure, maybe it's doing more damage, but then you're standing there still longer, too. So, like, that's something to factor in late game and X game stuff. When you're fighting these super bosses, not super bosses, I will say, the Chrysler Building in Parasite Eve, once you know the mechanics of the game, like once you've played the game, I think the Chrysler Building is a good time. You just need to really soup up your weapons.
And that was another thing of, like, if I'd been upgrading my weapons the proper way, the way I should have been, which I only
Yeah.
realized how to do somewhat, maybe halfway through the game. Like, I probably would have had an easier time because my old weapons with the actual advantages were being thrown away.
Right.
In favour of bonus attributes that didn't really serve any purpose.
Sure. I will say, interestingly enough, my weapon, like I looked at my fight with Eve at the Statue of Liberty when you were doing it. And I was looking at the damage numbers, and our damage was relatively close. So as far as your power went, you were pretty fine. I think the problem was you were getting that damage out of like a grenade launcher, and I was getting that damage out of a handgun.
Yeah, I was using the grenade launcher in the end game.
And so, and like, I'm not saying that to make fun. I'm saying it because like the grenade launcher, it took a long time to fucking get it ready, aim, fire, and then shoot another one. Handgun is just like pop, 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 pop. And that's the trick with that game. Like, I used a rifle. When I first played through the game, I used a rifle because I can stay far away from the enemy, I can dodge all of its attacks, and I get good damage. It's slow, but I'm not anywhere close to the enemy. And that's how I played the game. But then I started realizing handguns are where it's at. Because you get the best of both worlds. You can up the range. You can get a handgun that has the range of a rifle, and now it shoots faster than a rifle. Win-win.
I think I mentioned this. I don't know if it was on stream or like off stream, just to you privately. Like, I think it is a game that would be better on a second playthrough. Like, I probably would enjoy it more on a second playthrough, knowing how these mechanics are supposed to work, knowing
for sure,
like the way I'm supposed to upgrade my weapons, how I'm supposed to deal with certain fights, and such. And so it falls into an area like Code Veronica in that respect, of like, the first playthrough is the worst.
Yeah.
And it gets better on subsequent playthrough, which is always a difficult place for any game to be in.
Right.
Because you can never guarantee, like, even back in the day, but more so now, you cannot guarantee somebody's going to play a game a second time, especially when the first time has been such a problem for them. It's like you come out of RE3, and like you've not enjoyed it, the RNG's been against you. And it's like, do you really have any desire to replay the game after that?
Right. Which, what's crazy is, like, I played that game a lot. Like, the epilogues at the end of the game that you only get when you beat the game another time through clear data. I did that. I played through that game like 10 times to get all those epilogues. I liked the game. I was good at the game. I didn't give it a fair call because of the nasty RNG I was getting. But to not having played it for 20 years, I got a really bad hand dealt to me.
I can feel that, and like, my first time playing the game in a long time was also on stream. Several years ago, during the Resident Evil marathon I did.
Yeah.
And like, some stuff went well, some stuff didn't. I ended RE1 early, I think, because of the Yawn fight. Which, like, the Yawn fight in RE1 is bullshit. I know it has been because of the collision detection.
Yeah.
It's just not well implemented. But then I went into RE3, and it was the first time I'd done RE3 in years, and it was comparatively a lot nicer to me than it was to you.
Yeah.
And I don't know, in a lot of ways it became kind of my favourite RE game to stream after I got tired of RE2.
I think you just use Catastrophe because he's gonna hit hard.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Amazing.
That was amazing. Right.
Wow.
Yeah, well, RE3 was comparatively a lot kinder to me than it was to you on my first playthrough in a long time.
Yeah.
And, like, you'd be surprised, like, you know I'm fairly into Resident Evil.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you'd be surprised how unfamiliar I am with some of the games because I've not been playing them in such a long time. And, like, my first full playthrough in years of RE1, of Remake, of Survivor were done during, like, the 10 years of Resident Evil playthrough. Which is why they were rough. Like, as rough as they were.
That was Pile Bunker. That should be a weapon for Climzo.
Yeah, it's just an undeniable improvement.
Wow, damn. Get it.
Yeah, like you go through and like you see those playthroughs that I did for the 10 years of Resident Evil, and I did like Chris and Jill on OG, Chris and Jill on Remake. It was my first full CV, like Code Veronica. It wasn't CVX because I did OG Code Veronica. It was my first full Code Veronica playthrough in a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Like previously on stream, I played as far as like Antarctica and just kind of stopped. And like you see how rough some of those playthroughs are, but like none of them were as brutal as your playthrough of OGRE3. But like they were rough in some regards.
Yeah.
And like there's that clip that Bane made of OGRE1 where it's like I'm trying to pick up whatever Wesker's dropped after killing Enrico as Chris, and the hunters are just fucking me. And that's a death right there, I think.
Yeah.
Well, like those are the kinds of games that you just have a better time with if you do them over and over and over. And like Remake, I unabashedly played Remake on easy. Like I didn't give a fuck. Because like I played the GameCube version for Jill, I think, and then the Chris version, the Chris playthrough was. And the original version on GameCube comes with 2 difficulties. The remaster comes with 3.
Yeah.
And so in the remaster, you can be forgiven for thinking that they are easy, normal, and hard. When in reality, what they are is easy, like very easy, normal, and hard.
Mm.
And so I played them on the easier difficulty.
Yeah.
And like a big part of that is definitely like Remake's one of the harder games, just generally. RE3 is one of the more difficult games in the series, but mostly because of Nemesis.
Right.
But Remake is harder just overall, I think. Zombies are so tanky in that game. The Crimson Heads themselves are kind of an issue. Like without the practice on it, Remake is not a fun time, I don't think, if you're gonna play it on normal.
Yeah.
Oh, there's Asunurol. Oh, I had it on somebody. What do you mean, miss?
I hate when Discord starts freaking out for no reason.
Question you might be aware of. You leave Battle Square and you lose your battle points.
Yes.
Is that leaving the battle square area or like the battle square room?
I always thought it was the battle square room, but I've never tested it because I'm terrified.
Because there is a save point at the bottom.
Yeah.
We're going over long as it is anyway. Like, you've got to eat, you're in work tomorrow.
Yeah. So, the Final Fantasy Wiki says, every time the player exits the lobby, they lose their accumulated points. But that's the main game. I have no idea about New Threat. Yeah, and again, this is another one of those questions where it's not very clear. Like the one article I can find, or rather the one forum I can find, the guy's talking about a bug.
You know, we'll find out after this run.
Right.
There's a save point outside down the stairs.
Yeah.
Been added. So we'll go down, we'll save it, and we'll come back up and check.
Yeah.
Because like I say, we're going over long, and this is probably going to be like at least 3 or 4 more runs to get Venus Gospel.
Right, because it's 5,000 per run. We're at 25 now.
I think after this run, yeah.
Yeah. Do you want to spend some of them so that you don't completely lose 25,000?
No, because I want to save up for the Venus Gospel, nothing else matters.
Right. But what if we lose them?
They'll deal with it, we just won't get Venus Gospel.
Yeah.
But yeah, I try. It's something some of the regulars have praised me for in the past, of like trying to be balanced in criticism and not being like, oh yeah, this is shit, I hate it.
Yeah.
And it's something that, to a degree, I am kind of proud of.
Yeah.
God damn it.
God damn.
I like the idea of being like a reliable source of criticism, information. Like, oh yeah, does this work? Does it not work? Let's check with Mecha. Maybe he knows.
Right.
And it's why I'll say, like, yeah, I don't overly like Code Veronica, but there's a lot of stuff Code Veronica does right. I do like. Like, I think the soundtrack's probably the best in the series.
Oh, yeah.
It's the most engaged I've ever been with the Resident Evil plot. Resident Evil has never been as engaging as Code Veronica was. which is a downfall of 0. It's a downfall of 8. 7 was working its way there, but it wasn't as weird, and like the weirdness was part of the engagement in Code Veronica.
Yeah.
Like 7 was not there. So like trying to be balanced in my criticism is something I always try and keep in mind whenever I criticize anything. Like, am I complaining because I'm frustrated? Am I complaining because this is an actual problem?
Right.
And it's part of why, like, I really don't like seeing games partway through on stream.
Right.
Part of it does feel like giving up, and like I have an obligation to finish what I've started on stream. So on. Like, you know what I always say, like, you have to be enjoying what you're doing more than anything. Like,
right.
It comes across when you're not. And, like, when you get angry at stuff in your stream, it's like, kind of antsy about saying anything, because you're not in a good mood of it. Like, you're gonna not appreciate anything that's being said, even if it's a joke. You want to make you angrier, and stuff like that.
Yeah, I tend to direct my anger at the game and the thing that's bothering me and myself. If somebody's giving me a tip, I'll tend not to be that big of a deal. But at the same time, like, I'm very quick to anger. Anger is my favorite emotion. And I just get there. It's how I deal with things. And when I don't have control over something, then I'm quick to be angry about it. But I appreciate you considering that. 'Cause I'll say when I'm bowling, like, I'll complain about the lanes to my brother, and he'll say something, and it like undermines my complaint, and then I'm pissed off about it. But he just doesn't like when I'm angry. He's not trying to solve the problem. Like, I'm trying to tell you, like, I'm struggling. I'm blaming the lanes. Please help me. But I should perhaps ask him instead of saying, these lanes are bullshit. So that is something that I need to be better about. Bum, 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 bum.
Why is it for Condor?
What drives me insane is that it's just so
monotonous,
catchy, but monotonous. Yeah.
It's like you think back to Link to the Past, and Link to the Past's boss theme. It's like da 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 da, and like that's it. But the boss fights are supposed to last like a minute.
Sure. Yeah. You didn't play Intermission, right? Yuffie's DLC? Man, I did Yuffie.
I've still not done that. It was like, oh yeah, let's replay FF7 Remake to prep me for Intermission, and then I finished Remake, and it was like let's do it again to prep me for Intermission. and I did it with mods, and we finished it. I was like, let's take a break before we jump into intermission.
Yeah.
It was like the dumbest thing. And it's like, what am I gonna do intermission? I don't know. It's like with Terminator Resistance. I really enjoyed Terminator Resistance, and I finished it. And I was like, let's take a break before we do the Annihilation Line DLC. And now it's a question of like, I have no idea when I'm gonna do the Annihilation Line DLC.
Mm-hmm.
I have no idea when I'm gonna go back to that. And it's also the problem I have of like post-game DLC or separate campaign DLC.
Yeah.
Especially in a game that's like kind of long. I remember when I bought Deus Ex Mankind Divided, and I bought it with the DLC, like I bought the whole thing.
Yeah.
And I finished the game, and then the DLC was just separate. It's not something you do during the game, like in Deus Ex Human Revolution Director's Cut. Like, it's separate, you have to access it on the menu, and you don't get to carry over your upgrades from the main game and whatever, it's just got a preset whole thing, and it's like, oh. If this was part of the main game or slotted in somewhere for it, sure, but it's not, and I don't care.
Mm.
And it makes it harder for me to care. And the same's true of like a lot of things, like I've never done the Assassin's Creed 3 DLC. The Tyranny of King Washington. I've never done the Assassin's Creed Syndicate DLC, Jack the Ripper. It's like, by the time I finish the game, I'm just like, I'm kind of done with this.
Cincher.
I think it's Desinker.
Yes.
You can tell I'm at least on my way to being drunk, because I didn't think until I had started speaking that I was like, oh, Clim's probably doing a goof. And I should have been immediately like, Clim's doing a goof. And I'm going to be sarcastic in my response. No, the response was genuine up until I started saying it.
Right. Ooh.
Alright, excellent.
That's awesome. Man, once I saw that number at 30,000, like, oh my god, we're only 18,000 away. Are you sure you want to stop?
What, go for like another 40 minutes? As we do 4 more runs.
Right.
Your BP will be reduced if our prize list changes in the future. Not that it will be invalidated if you leave.
Yeah.
Which is a positive change. Because having to grind to get the BP for Omnislash was never fun.
Nah. Was never. It's funny.
No. And that's it for today for Final Fantasy VII New Threat 2.0.
You did it. Woo!
Feels different when you end a stream while somewhat drunk.
Yeah, sure does.
Well, bye.
Bye.
I'm kidding. Imagine if we just ended the stream like that. But yeah, I'm drunk. Fuck off.
Fuck off.
You've had your fun. Fuck off.
Yeah. Thanks for coming.
But no, I want to thank everybody for joining the stream. I always really appreciate the support. Big special thank you to everybody in the chat. Chat is always the best part of the stream. Because alerts are not working, I have not seen what new followers we've gotten, but I did get an email alert about a new one. Nice. Barney Ray, thank you so much for joining us, and following us. And for everybody else, thanks so much for joining us. I've lost the train of thought because it started differently. I want to thank everybody who joined the stream. I always really appreciate the support. Big special thank you to everybody in chat. Chat is always the best part of the stream. Teak, Obi-Wan Kenobi, Manda, Icy, Leon, Zapnap. Who dares popped in.
Leon? Did you say Leon?
I did say Leon, yeah.
Excellent.
I said Teak. Leo's been lurking.
Excellent.
Yeah, that seems to be everybody. Icy, Manda, Teak, Who Dares, Leon, Zapnap, and Obi-Wan Kenobi. Thank you so much for joining chat. Chat is always the best part of the stream. We'll be back next week with presumably the conclusion of Final Fantasy VII New Threat 2.0.
Presumably.
There's not a whole lot left, I don't think.
No, there's really not.
There's the Battle Square. Honestly, probably fuck Lucretia.
Yeah. But you know what? If we can, hear me out. If we can level up some gravity materia on our next like runs through things, we could just gravity bomb her.
I don't know, because like the way she was hitting us, like I don't know, we'd have to get like immunity to sleep to prevent them manipulate.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it can be done.
It can be done, but is it worth the effort?
Yeah. Well, I guess my point is like you're concerned about multiple parties for Bizarro Sephiroth.
Yeah.
And who would you pair with him?
We'd have the main team, because presumably they'd be the ones that go into the fight with Sephiroth.
Mm-hmm.
And then like throw Vincent into whatever team.
Yeah.
Maybe keep him and Kate Sith separate. But like we've got the Temple of the Ancients as a thing on the list, and like I think that's the last thing after Battle Square. So like maybe he'll get his ultimate weapon there. But like maybe keep those two in separate parties so the other party members will even them out.
Right. And I guess I'm forgetting too, because I was thinking there's one party with 2 members, but there won't be because we have Eris alive.
We have 9 party members.
Right. So it won't be as bad as I was thinking.
And this is all hypothetical if we're forced into using all 3 parties. Which we might not be, we never know.
Right. Right, because it also depends on how you do against Genova Synthesis in the original games. Who knows if it's even a thing or if it's determined in a different way.
Considering that the final Hojo form used the Genova Synthesis model, I'm curious as to what that's going to be like now.
Right.
There's also Shinryu and Omega left in that Ram Cave.
Right.
Yeah, we'll see how that goes next week. But next week, I can't imagine next week not being the finale of this.
Yeah, I can't either. But we said that last time too.
Last time it was a thing of like, oh yeah, let's grind off stream to get to a point where we can just hit the Northern Crater. Well, this week we just did the side stuff rather than actually trying the Northern Crater.
Right. But it's going to make the Northern Crater that much easier.
More doable, I'm hoping.
Yeah.
There's like, I'm hoping at the very least, like not like last time when we did the retranslation, where we went down in the Northern Crater and it was just so easy.
Yeah.
And part of that was the grinding to 99, but also like they broke the damage cap and with everybody having 4 times cut.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And like, how did we end up winning the game? Yuffie got a counter. Like that was the final blow.
That's right. I remember that. that was
crazy. the weirdest thing was as well, that's how your next playthrough of FF7 ended as well. You had Yuffie in your party, and Yuffie counted save for Sephiroth, and that ended the game. Which was the weirdest thing to see.
That was really strange, yeah. Because I didn't even realize it happened. I was talking at the time. And all of a sudden, I just see Sephiroth die. I'm like, what the fuck happened? That was really, really funny.
But yeah, tune in next week, 8 PM British summertime now. Because we are in summer daylight savings now. GM, 8 PM BST, 3 PM America time. But in the meantime, Clim, what are you streaming at the moment?
Well, I just finished Resident Evil Revelations.
Reservations?
And I'm going to start Reservations. Resident Evil Reservations. Yeah. And against Mecha's recommendations, I'm going to play Revelations 2 next week.
I don't recommend it.
Yeah. Which is astonishing that I'm going to play a game that Mecha explicitly does not recommend playing.
It's like, hey, Clim, you should play Mega on the base. Hey, Clim, you shouldn't play Revelations 2.
Right. And here we are. What happens if I love Revelations 2?
We'll have to agree to disagree. Like, I played Revelations 2. I waited. Because it came out and I waited for the Vita release. And I played it on Vita and it was like, oof. It played fine. Like, it looked like a downgraded version. Sure, but in the same way, like, if you play a PC game on low settings, so it was fine.
Okay.
I could honestly do with testing it, but I think it actually performs better than the Switch version. Well, I gave up because, like, the co-op was such an integral part of it, and doing it without the co-op was difficult.
Yeah.
And stuff
Is
like...
it any worse?
I noticed it yesterday in your Revelations 1 playthrough, but stuff like, oh, your health is low, so we're going to cover the edges of the screen in red glowing mess.
Right.
And Revelations 2 does that, but there's also the bleed mechanic, which will cover the middle of the screen with red mess. It's like, I can't see shit.
Alright, so I will curb my rage.
I don't know, Revelations 2 is a game I've been wanting to go back to just with a co-op partner. But because it's only local co-op, it's made it really difficult. And at some point, I'm probably going to just head down to London specifically for the sake of playing co-op Revelations 2 with Amber.
Right.
I'd be like, hey, Amber, I'll come down, you want to play Revelations 2 on stream? I'll bring my own PS5 controller. I feel like it's going to be the only way I'll get to actually enjoy that game. In the meantime, I am currently in the middle of streaming Luna Silver Star Story Complete, which I stream sometimes, not regularly. Largely because a lot of the times I just don't feel like doing anything, and I'll stare at my computer screen, and then it's 2 AM.
It's tricky.
Yes, I am currently depressed. Thank you for asking. But like maybe we'll do Revelations tomorrow. I could, if I don't do Revelations tomorrow, I could do it on fucking Lunar Silver Star Story complete. Tomorrow or Wednesday, or tomorrow and Wednesday. Not Tuesday because I'm in work at 7 AM on Wednesday. But I'm not in work on Thursday, so like, I could do Monday and Wednesday and be able to stream as long as need be. And like, I'm enjoying it. It's an enjoyable game, and stuff's finally getting moving. So that's been good.
It looks like a really fun game with
it's
great
pretty
music.
charming. Like, it's really nice.
Yeah.
And like, my hesitation in streaming it hasn't been because of anything to do with the game. The game's been pretty good.
Yeah.
So we'll see. Like, maybe I'll stream them. Keep an eye on this channel space, see if I end up doing it. If I don't, I apologize. A lot of it is really just motivation, effort, and trying to work my way around depression.
Yeah.
Because sometimes it hits and you don't feel like doing anything, or sometimes I'll get hyper-focused on doing something, and then I'll finish doing whatever, and it's like 1 AM, 2 AM, 10 PM.
Right. Yep.
And I try and be mindful of my regular viewers who are both in the UK and the US, so I don't want to stream too early so the US viewers can't watch, or too late so the UK viewers can't watch.
Yeah. Yeah. No, that's tough.
Yeah. I'll listen that out, because I try and please everybody, make sure everybody has the opportunity to get into the...
Right.
But you can't, that's what RE6 tried, and RE6 didn't please a lot of people.
Anybody.
Yeah, it didn't really please anybody.
Nah.
I put up with it, and I enjoy it, but like, it didn't fucking please me.
Yeah, nah.
But anyway, that's going to do it for us for today. Once again, I want to thank everybody for joining the stream. I always really appreciate the support. Big special thank you to being in chat. Chat is always best part of the stream. I think that's pretty much it. Good. Is there anything else you want to say before we go?
Penis.
I'm saying that because while he was on PS5 yesterday, I messaged him penis so it would appear on his stream. And it was funny.
I didn't even think of that, but that's really funny.
It was funny, like Clim's streaming, and all of a sudden he gets a message from me on PS5 saying penis. And it's on his stream, and he can't do anything about it.
Nope. I couldn't do it.
It's just there. And then he starts talking about Genshin, I message him again saying, ew.
Ew. Ah, that was Star Rail, though. That wasn't Genshin Impact.
They're the same thing.
Star Rail. The same thing, yeah, it's pretty
They're basically the same thing.
Yeah. No, nothing to say. Thanks for having me. This was fun. This was a really good one.
Don't forget to check Clim out at twitch.tv/KidLads27, where he plays video games. Sometimes the ones that I tell him to do, sometimes not the ones that I tell him to do.
Yeah. Sometimes the ones he tells me not to do.
Yeah, sometimes the ones that I tell him not to do, because like, Clim, you won't enjoy this, and then he does it, and it's like, you're right, Mecha, I didn't enjoy that. I should have listened to you and played Darkwing Duck instead.
Yeah, tune in 4 weeks from now when I play Darkwing Duck. Darkwing Duck. English is happening tonight.
You said you tried that. Like, how much did you play of it?
Oh, I played like 30 seconds. I actually don't think I started a game. I think I just listened to the opening.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's kind of like Mega Man 5.5.
Okay.
Which is why I recommend it to you. Like, it's very Mega Man-ish, but maybe a little rougher.
Okay.
And it's a Capcom game, so like, it's got the same pedigree.
Sure.
But we're going to get distracted by rambling about Darkwing Duck if we don't stop now. And Clim needs to eat.
I should
Look at him, he's wasting away.
Yeah.
What are you guys doing? Keeping Clim here. Look at him. So thin. He's not eating properly. He's not sleeping well. He's having the night terrors again. Come on.
That's true. I have been out till like 2 a.m. the last 2 nights.
Is that girl you've been with? Bad influence. Yeah. Bad influence on you.
But she's so cute.
I'm gonna need pictures, and I will determine if she's so cute.
Yes, sir.
Probably will be so cute though. I trust your judgment with it.
Oh, thanks. I appreciate that.
So there's not really anything else to say except thank you all for watching. Have yourselves a fantastic time of day, and take care. Catch you next time, guys. Bye.